save. So, if you don't know what Legend is all about, as you can see at the bottom, you don't carry any data over, so it's true, obviously, any percent, just like any percent normally is. No continues. So basically, if you die at all on Legend difficulty, you go back to your last hard save. Your last hard save. I just want to point that out. Enemies do more damage, take less damage, have vastly more heat retention. This is not what I would call a fun run, but here we are anyway. If I'm gonna give this a good hour or two, if we can't get a run going or the run dies halfway through, and reminder, I died about 5 to 6 times in chapter 13, for reasons you can probably understand why. We'll go over to learn some more Yakuza 4, because that's the thing that's been impacted the most from this mini health break that I've had to take. Rummy loves anyway. Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna be here a while if this goes, so let's get on with it. 3, 2, 1. To be fair, it's been an exceptionally long time since I've done this run, and I've learned and performed a lot better at this game since those days. So honestly, I'm hoping that translates, but it doesn't translate. Remember how the only healing item we get with Majima is in the finale? Yeah, no, I'm going shopping. I'm pure outright going fucking shopping at one point for both characters. Kiryu's the problem, because Kiryu needs money. Not just for the stuff that he has to buy, but for his upgrades as well. So that makes things a little on the awkward side. So this is gonna be amusing. I've been trying to think where I want to do my shopping with Kiryu because I can't leave it too late. The first Dojima HQ at the end of this chapter is actually going to be fucking hard. So enemies are also a bit more aggressive on Legend as well. There's a whole bunch of subtle little differences that just make this way harder. Oh, I was hoping to hit multiple there and I missed. Well, if this was normal any percent, I'd have restarted by now, but considering where we are. Well, he's no aggro. That guy at the back might aggro, but when he's still on the ground. Damn it. This is why I didn't want the aggro enemies, because they're going to knock me out of my combos. This also happens way more on Legend, where you will get knocked out of your combos, and you don't want to take that much damage at the start here. Notice how our triple, square, triangle combo does not take enemies out in one combo anymore. Neither does a full light combo. All of our old strategies essentially go out the fucking window. Not joking when I say that Legend is very fucking hard. Especially with the strategies that we use in this run. And yes, I'm most likely not going to get any HP upgrades on Kiryu. Majima is a different story considering his absolute gauntlet of shit. The Colosseum, the finale. Kiryu should be fine, but I might take some safety health with Kiryu towards the end of the game. The trouble is, to get Kiryu's upgrades at chapter 10, I have to essentially be very... Well, actually, no. I do have a little bit more leeway because enemies take a little bit more to go down, so I get a little bit more money for obviously upgrades over the course of the game anyway. I ideally don't want to spend too much of it, of course. But it's certainly possible that I could get some healing items in this chapter The trouble is, I want to get... you can see the damage, the little damage that I do with Brawler, and I really want to get Brawler damage out fast. Like, Yoneda's not going to go down in those single combos that he usually does in Easy. This run is exceptionally different in Legend, and it fucking hurts. Hopefully this guy doesn't hit me straight away. Well, I called it. Damn it. I tried to move over here because I didn't want to grab the assault. You don't want to grab that assault. It only, like, interrupts 2 fights. This being one of them. Really? Right then. Still want to do that? That was slow because of that. For some reason, it hadn't registered in my head that I had full heat. I don't know why. I'd just done an entire combo after all. Oh. So, much like you've heard me say in the past, the usual still applies in that we're going to be using Breaker on Majima and that we're going to be using Beast on Kiryu. The difference is... with Majima, I'm actually going to go out of my way to get the very small, slight damage upgrades that I don't get at the bottom of Breaker's pathway when I play Majima. I also don't remember which of his trees has the easiest to get HP upgrades. I need to double check that. But for Kiryu, the only things that we want to begin with are Brawler damage up 1 before Kuze. Preferably ASAP as soon as we get to Dojima HQ. And then his usual upgrades. I ideally don't want to deviate from my Kiryu upgrade path until I get, at the very least, Power Surge 2 for Beast in Chapter 10. Preferably not before I get Essence of the Beast Torment, but that is a little more riskier considering that's right before the finale. There's a lot of kind of mini theory crafting that I'm doing here based on like the route deviation we've done in any percent compared to the last time I did this run on Legend. It's gonna be very tricky at points. Like there's definitely a lot of points that I'm actually terrified of. I'm going to be making hard saves at the end of each chapter and at a certain few points in the game before we go do them. I might make a hard save before Dojima HQ because I've already taken quite a lot of damage already, but I should be healed after going to the ramen shop there. Yeah, this run scares me. I'm not afraid to admit it. This run is actually terrifying. We're actually making okay time right now. But despite the fact that we have to do more damage, we're only about 30 seconds behind any percent at the minute. So it's not too bad. If I can make it through this run without getting a game over in any way, shape, or form, then that's going to be an amazing run. Like, that just outright, that's an amazing run. Because I'm planning to not get any HP upgrades for Kiryu until Chapter 10 at the very earliest. I don't ever recommend that. It's an exceptionally stupid idea. But here we are. I've never been one for good ideas. The nice thing about having not done this run that much is that I don't really care if I have a good or bad Bruno. Bruno does not stop this run. It's been so long I don't even remember how my Bruno was for Legend. I don't think he was very good, but again, it was over a year and a half ago now, so...
Hey.
Rush does a pathetically little amount of damage, though. It might be one of those fights that I actually change back to Brawler for the majority of it. Actually, can I or does it lock me?
No.
I can't remember if it locks me into Rush or not. I don't think it does. You do have to finish the tutorial in Rush, but I don't think it locks me there. Brawler would be way better for Bruno on Legend. Oh boy. I say that I'm not worried about whether Bruno goes well or badly, but I'd like to not get my face kicked in by Bruno.
Yeah.
そうだな。
I don't know if it is any good or not. I don't own it. It's being discontinued. That's why it's 90% off. Ah, I'm Bruno. Oh, that was coming in. Yeah, I did get healed off the ramen, which is nice. Know how my heat is not being fucking built up at all. Nice. See how the heat attacks as well don't fully kill Bruno, despite the fact that they do on easy? Yeah. Good. That was okay. I'll take that. Yeah, this is they're being discontinued. I don't know whether that means there's going to be like a V2 or whether that's it. Speaking of, you know how I've been very curious about VR, like before they announced Half-Life Alyx, and now especially so that they've announced Half-Life Alyx. This week for Black Friday deals on Amazon, at least on Amazon UK, the Rift S is 50 quid off. Your boy is very tempted. Your boy is very, very tempted. Index is too much for me. Like I can't afford $1,000. I cannot afford $1,000. But 350, 400 is like an entry level. Okay, that's good, please. Yep, good. I waited for a second there in case there was an enemy spawn here around this corner, so that aggro would mean that there would be no one here that aggro's onto me. That was a good enemy spawner. I'll take that. Don't do an ander. Listen. What I would mostly use VR for at the minute, like software-wise, is obviously Beat Saber. I get Half-Life Alyx, of course. I tried to stream Half-Life Alyx. I'd obviously check out VR chat, but I feel like VR chat devolved into a bit of a mess, and everybody's in their own like private instances these days. Okay, this is the problem with Legend. See how much damage I've taken already? I have to take care of the guys with the weapons. That was good because I actually knocked him against the wall. This run fucking scares me. Hello? Hello, he attacked the guy with a bin, thank you. Notice how, unlike easy, these two don't get scared when you take care of the guy with a bin. I went after him because he's the problem. He's the one that dodges a lot. That's why I did a short light into strong, so I could get this guy on the ground so that he wouldn't interrupt me. But yeah, the games that I'd mostly like get and use on VR at the minute, obviously Beat Saber would be one of them. Half-Life Alyx. I'd probably check out VR chat, but I don't think VR chat would be the main thing that I use it for. Pavlov. Pistol Whip. That RPG that I asked about the name of and keep forgetting. Asgard. Asgard's Wrath, that's the one. There's other stuff as well that I keep forgetting the names of as well, which is annoying. Yeah, I've forgotten. But there's a whole bunch of stuff that I would actually use VR for, so it's like that time where I feel like I could get like good value out of it, especially with like Beat Saber. If I was to combine Beat Saber and Ring Fit Adventure, that would hopefully be a very good workout. each day. I would definitely be using VR as a way to get a bit fitter as well, so... Falling like an index. I can appreciate that stuff. Excuse me. Okay, I'm only getting, like, a small amount. That's my backup health over the entire course of this run. Ugh. Like, if you can get an index, 100% get an index, because the index is probably the best one out there. But for me, I would just want a basic entry-level VR at the minute. I was going after Nishiki already. Ha 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 ha. I just want, like, a basic entry-level VR. So the Rift S at, like, 350 is a very good price for me.
Yeah.
Like, 4,500 yen shouldn't break my bank at this stage. And I can upgrade those healing items later. But I just need something for this place. Because if you thought this opening room was frustrating on easy, oh, just you wait. Just wait. Watch it go well now. Fuck you, Yaneda. Fuck you, Yaneda. He's gonna hit me. He's gonna hit me. Alright. Do I have time? Yes. Look at the bloody guard and the dodge! Okay, I wanted the chair, but look at my HP. Look at Yaneda blocking everything. Fuck you, Yaneda. Look how little damage heat attacks do. This is legend. Okay, this is what I was after, so I can get past those one. So I went after the expensive urn. The expensive urn gives you a tiny bit more. And I use right, Yaneda's down, that's good. Unfortunately, we got quite a few people who are aggroed right now. We have to deal with these aggroed enemies. Good. Notice how our normal combo is now doing enough damage to kill them. This is why you have to get that really early. Notice how there are no healing items, and notice how QTEs are also faster. Another benefit of Legend difficulty. Nice, I actually got the combo. Okay, I'll take that. Much like your usual any percent, you want to spawn in the next set of enemies, so we're just going to rush forward, past these guys, take care of this lad, run forward, spawn Yaneda, deal his QCE. Thanks, Euphoric Fox. Hope you're doing well tonight. Now we'll take care of the two that we're behind us, and the others will come down to see us. Nice! Love it when you get both of them together. Look how much damage I did! Okay. Ever say how much this run scares living daylights out of me? Because it bloody well does. So you have to deal with those two before you can actually move on here. I'm so gonna get knocked out of my initial combo here. I know I am. I shouldn't try it, but I'm going to. Okay, I got lucky. Okay, let's go. Like, look how little damage this heat move does, and if I ever do that heat move again, it's just not gonna have as much damage. So again, the usual. Oh, what was that hyper armor? Excuse you? Not gonna lie, that made me shit myself. Woo! Fucking Yaneda. That's what I was worried about this guy. That thrust does so much damage. Okay, no one's back around. Don't think it'll be stressing. Nah, probably not. Not when the Rift S is so cheap at the minute anyway. Like, the fact I could get a Rift S for really cheap is ridiculous. Okay. Here's this guy. So, remember what I said before. Yakuza 1 is one of the dangerous ones. And that goes double for Legend difficulty. Again, look how little damage that does. And we're not going to get as much damage as that next time. Now, Yakuza will actually dodge on this difficulty, and it'll actually guard, and worse than that, could punch as well. I had to do that. Now watch how little damage this does. That's 2 of the same heat attack in a row. Oh, I was expecting that quick QT, even though it is at his level. Okay, so you want to make sure you hit those QTs. Look how much damage it does. Mid-fight QTs are so important in Legend. Also, more bosses have more fucking iframes or hyper armor, etc. Forgot to mention that little detail. Oh, I'm surprised that hit. Yakuza also taunts. And you'll see, like you saw with the taunt there, he's way more receptive than he usually is. Whoops. Oh, I shouldn't be trying to grab either. Grabs are absolutely lethal. I could have countered that and I didn't. That's one of the reasons why you want to use Baller here, is to also counter, so you can do that. I'm being baited here. How is that connecting? Fuck you, Yakuza. Say hello to the actual dangerous Yakuza of this run. Well, that and you know who. Nice. That's what you want. That is really what you want right there. Look how little damage it does, yo! It's just not worth using. Yeah, as I said, Yakuza, especially Yakuza 1 and especially Yakuza 5 are so goddamn dangerous in this run. Like, it's kind of the same for the normal any percent, but this Yakuza 1 in any percent is just easy. This Yakuza is disgusting. And yeah, I'm making a hard save here, because oh god. Reminder, if I die, I go back to our last hard save. That's Legend difficulty in a nutshell. So you can now see a lot of the subtle little differences between what a normal run is and what a Legend difficulty run is. This is why I don't do these runs that often, because they are nasty, and in some games, our any percent strats will not replicate from any percent to Legend, aka Yakuza 6, I'm looking at you. But this is more of a challenge run. This is a super nice challenge run. Now the nice thing is, because certain enemies do way more damage, it means that certain enemies destroy you a lot faster. AKA the lovely lad we're about to go and meet. The one you all know and love. The run ender that becomes even more of a run ender. Fortunately, he's going to absolutely kick our shit in. Now, I'm going to get some extra healing items in this chapter. Not just yet. Because this is obviously where we're going to bring all of our damage into. Now, if you've ever seen the any percent for easy, the unfortunate thing about our strat is that we face tank a lot of things. So we're going to need some healing, especially at first. However... Hi, friend. Now, because this is Legend, he'll probably do the dodge and I won't be able to do much, but it won't matter that much because, love the old Shakedown here, he's just going to destroy us. I love this theme. Yeah, like I said, Shakedown or Legend destroys you. Doesn't matter about our usual strat, Shakedown just destroys you. No, it doesn't matter. Because it's the tutorial, it doesn't take your money away. This is the one and only time Shakedown does not steal your money. Because you are expected to lose here. That's why we don't care. That's why we don't try and beat Shakedown, because there's no reward. You do not get a reward, unlike Kiwami's raid boss, where you do. Here, there is no penalty for dying fast, and because it's a speedrun, we die fast. I run out of stamina just before we hit the taxi. Nice. But Shakedown becomes even more of a run ender than usual. If we get into a fight with him, at the very least, he will kill us fast. The trouble is, again, we need our money on Kiryu. Majima less so. Apart from, obviously, that one period at the start where we need the money for the actual story stuff. So, the usual rules of Shakedown do apply as to where he will end runs. Now, even though if you lose in a battle, you go back to the place that you last hard saved, the one and only exception to that rule is, of course, Shakedown. The nice thing is Shakedown does not game over you. He just takes all of your money. Because if he game overed you, there wouldn't be any point to Shakedown. There wouldn't be any point to him stealing your money. So, he's there. He's fucking there. He's just standing there menacingly. He's just standing there menacingly. It threw me off my game. I need sake and confection gift box. Payback ring? I don't know. Off the top of my head, I don't know. See, whenever you come out of a shop, you respawn him. So he can't be near me within a certain radius. So I know that he wasn't going to be here when I come out of the shop. And I obviously needed to go in there to get the alcohol for later in this chapter anyway. Fortunately, no fight spawns around here is nice. Usually you'll get one around here, but having none is very, very nice. There's one right there. It's walking towards us in the cutscene. It never gets to you. There's one down the end of the street there as well. Fight spawns aren't actually increased in Legend difficulty. They're not actually like that more frequent. They're the same amount, but sometimes they're aggressive like that. Sometimes you'll just have close fight spawns. This is where the run gets a little bit tricky. So much like any percent normal, we are going to be using Beast exclusively with Kiryu. The trouble with Beast is it's big, slow, and unwieldy. However, the same rule applies in that there is one skill we can get in Beast that changes everything. So we want to do tutorial. So we're gonna... Obviously, we have to use a new box each time. If you're wondering why I'm throwing the box away, that is why. I did that so that I can hopefully get some aggroed enemies, because I want them to multi-hit me. The nice thing is, being on Legend, obviously the AI is a bit more aggressive. So we want to get Power Surge 1. Heat retention damage 1, and more importantly, Golden Fist. Boost the power of your attacks when in heat mode, triggered at the second and third buff. So much like the normal any percent, by doing this, we can now one-shot enemies. Note how much HP we've already lost from a bloody tutorial. The trouble with Beast is, even though it has like perfect guard, you still take a lot of damage. You still take an absolute metric fuck ton of damage. So whilst that any percent strats will work, we have to be exceptionally careful, and we have to do fights very optimally. Like very, very optimally. And some fights just aren't gonna go the same way. For instance, this guy, as you know, in the any percent, goes down in one heat move. Now, the trouble with this is, because we're on Legend, he has more of a chance of dodging out of the way. He didn't this time, so, you know, we're gonna power drive him. Note how little damage he took. Heat moves do far less damage on Legend, with the exception of one move. I think you all know which move I'm alluding to. And that is why money is important on Kiryu. Hey Kirby, are you doing good? Yeah, those patch notes are fucking crazy. I don't play it. No, I see that fight spawn in the middle. Chill on stamina. Yep, you saw me. I actually want it to aggro onto me. Good. That way I can run this way, and if there's a fight spawn over here, they're not going to notice me, because I still have the aggro of that fight on me. So that's unaggroed, so we have to keep an eye out for any fight spawns from this point on, which there aren't any. There is. It's right in the way as well. Shit. Okay, so I had to thread the absolute needle there. On the right-hand side of that street was a sub-story, and obviously on the left was that fight spawn. That's a nasty one. That is a exceptionally nasty one. At least free play Dota, nice. Hypersec, you know you don't have Dota installed. I have not played Dota in years, but every single time those, like, the last time I played Dota properly was 2015. But every time these patch notes come out, I love reading them, because I still like watching competitive Dota. Like, competitive Dota is still good fun to watch, and like, every year when you get a massive game-changing patch like this, that basically says fuck you and fuck everything about this game, is great fun to watch. If you haven't seen Sloth, they finally addressed the issue of people fucking around with couriers by giving everybody an individual courier, which is nice. However, they've also gone ahead and made it so that those couriers can level, and at certain level milestones, you can do things with those couriers, such as plant warts. You know, it makes sense. There's no fight spawn here. Uh-oh. Hang on. Shit. Okay, we got lucky. Holy shit. That was nasty. That is exceptionally nasty. But basically, the major qualifiers next week. Oh my god, I gotta watch those. But basically the couriers can now do different things at like set level intervals, including place wards at level 15 and also use items at level 25. Yep. Yup. So I'm not buying my healing items here. I'm going to be getting the Scotch whiskey that we need from it. I'm going to be getting my healing items from Don Quixote. For good reason. Your heroes can now level up to level 30 and unlock the entire tech tree. What I'm going to do first, I'm going to grab the champagne, and then I'm going to grab a whole bunch of toughnesses. As many as I can carry, baby. We don't need these so far. We'll need them later, because obviously we have enough HP that a toughness Z would work here. But when we get some HP upgrades, we're going to need those. Hopefully, I do not have to get any other healing items at all throughout the rest of the game. Fingers crossed. There's one down there, that's fine. But what they've done, and this is the thing that a lot of people intently dislike, is you know how there's like the entire forest game where you go into the forest and you get experience from like the forest creeps and stuff. They've added 5 tiers of items that have a percentage drop chance and drops with each item that drops from those forest creep. Some of which are all familiar faces, such as the Poor Man's Shield, which was taken out because it was a very broken meta item that slowed the game down. But now that's back. Now there's stuff in there that do some really dumb shit. Really, really dumb shit. Especially the tier 5 items that only occur from 70 minutes onwards. It's definitely got more luck-based. You can't sell them either, but you can give them to other people on the team. There's an item that increases your, like, attack range by, like, I think it's like 500 or something. It's a sniper item. It's an item for sniper, without a shadow of a doubt. And also gives, like, a knockback on attacks. It's 100% an item for sniper. So, yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Like, a lot of people dislike that. And then they reworked a bunch of heroes and did their usual, you know, oh hey, here's all these changes, etc. Like I said, I've not played Dota since 2015, but I absolutely love it when they just turn the game on its head like this. I love watching competitive Dota and seeing, okay, that's dumb. I like that. Yeah, exactly. Like they do that pretty much every year after TI. It's quite nice. I think that the jungle items are gonna get reworked because like it's very hard because when you just introduce 62 new items into the game from a player's perspective and from a like somebody who's like watching the game for like the first time, that's very confusing. Like, it's exceptionally confusing. And the whole RNG system isn't necessarily a great thing. Yeah, 62. And they're on a percentage RNG based chance to drop, depending on what minute the game is at and how many of those items you found before. And there's a hard limit to how many you can get. It's very RNG based, which for a MOBA and a game like Dota is a very weird and new thing. I'm gonna get caught by this. How? They're in a glitch state. I've got to be very careful. If I get into a fight before this next cutscene, then it's just gonna automatically get into a fight. Okay, nice, good. That was very lucky. Whew. That was very, very lucky. Nice. One of the tier 1 items, for example, brand new, completely new. It's called Mango Tree. As you could probably imagine, you plant it in the ground. It gives you vision. it drops mangoes every 60 seconds. Simple as that. Free mangoes every 60 seconds. Like, there's some absolutely batshit ideas in there. They've removed the secret shops as well. Well, not the secret shops, the side shops. So now there's no side shops on the lanes, there's only the secret shops. Instead, they've been replaced with like these observer towers that you can get with your team and get extra experience, which I think it was worked out to be if you control both, it's like an extra 2k experience, which is like early on, that's fucking insane. I mean, that's fucking insane late on as well. They've just added a lot of new elements to the game, and it's kind of terrifying. It's always one of those things that makes me want to go back, but I don't want to go back. I'm not going back to MOBAs again. I'm just not. But I kind of want to, but I'm not. Okay. Right, Oda time. This is the other scary part of the chapter. No fight spawn, that's worrying. It's going to be out here. Yep. As I said, when you know this game well enough, you know where the fight spawns are going to be. If you can't, like, if they're not in one of their predicted spots, or one of their spots you know they're going to spawn, then they're going to be to the next one. It's very nice. This is one of the reasons why I like the speedrun for Zero so much, is that you can actually, like, tell a lot of where the fight spawns are going to be based on which fights are around you and what spawns. Like, it's very... There's a method to Yakuza Zero's fight spawns, and I like it a lot. Unlike, say, Judgment, where you can get spotted half the street away and get into an instant battle. And Yakuza Zero has a way of dealing with those battles when we hit Chapter 5 anyway, so... It's quite nice. 5 or 6? I thought it was 5. It might be 6. I get salty in MOBAs. I did. I did. I'm not afraid to admit that I did. When I played MOBAs, it was starting to change who I was. I became a very nasty and toxic person, and I didn't like it. So I stopped playing MOBAs. Simple as that. Just as simple as that. God damn it, Tapioca. They really did start fixing enemy encounters from this game onwards, but they've gone back to being slightly bad again with Judgment and kind of 7. Which kind of sucks, but... Alright, so, enemy types. You can probably already tell from your native, but the exact same rules apply as they do in a normal any percent run. Enemies and weapons have to go first. More importantly, gun guys have to go first. Do not let gun guys survive. Knife guys as well are obviously a big problem. Gun and knife guys are the first, and then everybody else next. You can actually get nastily stun-locked in certain battles by guys with baseball bats on later. But Judgment on sale going to start late tonight? Nice. Enjoy enemy spawns taking you into battle half the street away. That's all I'll say. It's such a shame because I love Judgment, but the enemy aggro in Judgment literally, I find it worse than the unavoidable encounters in 3 and 4. I'm not joking. Just because the ones in 3 and 4 at least have to get to you. In Judgment, the fact that they can do it half the street away makes me sad. 7's fixed that, but it's harder to get past them now. Mind you, I think we're going to be doing a lot more fighting in the run for 7 anyway, considering Jobby XP. So I feel like we're actually going to be getting into more like fights in 7 as a run anyway. Imagine if we somehow route 7 in the way that we have in the other Yakuzas, where you essentially don't have to do any fights. Galaxy Brain beyond your capabilities. Honestly, it's the one that worries me the most as well. Like, I'd rather go back and reroute Ishin, and I don't fully understand all the kanji in bloody Ishin. 7 scares me. Yes, Oda! Yes, Oda! Toward the sofa! Good, Oda. Also, watch how the heat attacks do no damage. Stop blocking. Thank you. I need that. So as you can see, even though, like, we obviously are able to go the right way, we don't have enough damage to fully take care of Oda because, you know, it's legend. I don't like this. I tried to guard. Oda, I hate you so much. Just don't accidentally use the confectionery gift box to heal. I'll actually take that. That was better than average, but it wasn't amazing. But considering legend, I'll take that. Like, I'm simultaneously looking forward to and absolutely terrified of routing 7. It's just gonna be so different to routing a normal Yakuza game. Right then. Management time. So, usually, this tutorial goes way better on Legend because obviously the AI is far more aggressive. Including that attack, which is a double hit. That's the attack you always want to see. Always. And he barely ever does it on easy. But we're on Legend. Look at this aggression. Look at it. So goddamn fast. Absolutely beautiful. The crescendo hasn't even started yet. And we're already at the end. That's how you want that to go. But you'll never get that in easy. You will never get that in easy. You need the stars to align to have, like AI that aggressive. But again, because we're Legend, he's just going to go on the aggression. And it's so nice. Hey, Patchy. Hope you're doing good. Like, there's a lot of things about this run that are made way harder because of Legend difficulty, and there are some things, very minor things, that are so much better because of it. It's ridiculous. But again, there are elements of this run that absolutely terrify me. I'm looking at you, chapter 13. So again, as per usual, we'll be doing the same dialogue choices. Difficulty doesn't change, story stuff. There's a certain part in chapter 4 I'm not looking forward to either. I think you all know what it is. Yeah, I better see you at Winter Slough. You better be coming. Because I obviously am. Gonna be running Yakuza 3 at ESA Winter in February. So it's less than 3 months away. That's terrifying. That is actually terrifying. So not only do I have to learn 4, but I've got to go back to 3 and get way better at 3. Because, like, I could easily cut, like, a good 10 minutes off my current free time. Easily. If I just, like, got consistent at it. That's all I need to do. But I got so much to do. That's why I didn't want to take 4 days off with bloody being sick and no sleep. God damn it, Sloth. Here we go. We're going to the dim sum place. Right, so Kamaki works as Kamaki does, but he also works like Bruno does in that we're not taking him down straight away. However, he's so aggressive that he'll just attack you straight away, which is nice. We're still going to do this with the same as we did before. So he does take more damage, but again, that's what you want to do. You have to wait a little fraction of a second so that you obviously get your heat attack back. So you don't want to attack him too early so that he actually stands up. But by doing that, he rolls over onto his back and you can get the other heat attack out and just take care of the fight. So it's very similar to how you do Kameki in a normal fight on any percent easy or any percent normal. But literally you just do that little bit of weight and you just hit him once more. Now, reminder, the Shakedown, imagine a Shakedown is already walking around Silverboy. He starts as soon as you step out the Odyssey. Not Odyssey, as soon as you step out of Cabaret Grand. How many are going to witness, to be honest? Yeah, I have a rough number. I know a rough number of people who are going to be at ESA Winter. I think there's a lot more people who will go once the schedule's out. It's interesting as well because everybody I know keeps saying to me, don't overwork yourself like you did ESA Summer. And I keep saying that, you know, it's fine because we don't have a second stream. I've known all along that we were going to have a second stream for the past few weeks. I was told about it a couple of weeks ago in our staff meeting. And yeah. Well. Oh. You know, I now understand what it is about that part that always throws me off. Every single fucking time. Despite the fact that my camera is inverted on the right stick, they do not invert your camera in that section. Now I understand why it keeps throwing me off. How has it taken me 2 years to figure that out? I must have noticed that before. So we want to do the bottom two dialogue options for Takakao here, because if we do the top option, it's an extra text dialogue, and you don't actually have to go through it. You have to do the bottom two. Hey, nuts, you're on Yakuza Zero's taxi list, not Kiwami 2's. Remember that. Hard on my health. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. See, so instead of having to do all three, we only get to do the two of them, which is nice. So, this chapter isn't too hard. We shouldn't have to make a hard save in this chapter. I really have to remember this is Zero's taxi list. So, there are other instances of certain Bori in the series where they reverse these top two taxi points, which is hilariously fucking annoying. Why did they do this? That's not too bad of a time to get the 2km dashing out. That's actually not too bad at all. We also could potentially get dash level 3 with Majima on Legend, just because we use way more healing items. I don't know very many people at Winter. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. You'll know me! Honestly, I think a large part of me at Winter is going to be working, I suspect. Not that I mind. You know what I'm like. I like being busy. I like having things to do. To the point where it's also a bad thing because I overwork myself. So again, our damage is reduced on Legend, which means that our usual square-square triangle combo is not going to work to instantly take care of Fei Hu. We don't have to worry about the quick jab because we're just going to do a full combo on him. And again, Slugger's pretty trash. We're not going to be using Slugger that much during the run, outside of using Nishtani strats, which get way harder, considering we don't do that much damage. Majima on Legend is actually way harder than Majima. Way harder than Kiryu on Legend, and also way harder than Majima normally. Which obviously shouldn't be a surprise, but losing that damage from the heat attacks actually hurts a lot of our strategies. Ooh, look at that aggression! Just full combo. Don't mess about. But that is a very, very good example of how absolutely different this difficulty can be for Ronnie. Because, like, we couldn't do our normal combo to finish him off there, and you saw how fast and aggressive he was when trying to attack. It's another situation like Majima's tutorial where actually it's a nicer thing, but it's a lot harder to keep Fei Hu away from the wall, for example. And obviously, we get full heal here, as we usually do. The same healing rules apply from normal to this, where the only place where we will not get healed is the chapter before the finale. Which makes things exceptionally dangerous. If I spawn, question mark? Or is it hidden? If I spawn. Alright. And again, same Shakedown rules apply in that if you taxi, he'll still be in the place he was before pre-taxi. He only changes position when you go in and out of a place that, like, reloads the entire area. So, like, a shop or something like that. So, we're going to be doing mostly the same strat against these guys, where we're going to be taking a step back, and then we're going to be doing a full 5 combo. Hopefully their AI aggression will be more because of Legend, and they'll all get a bit closer to me when I step back. Or, you know, not. Better to go for the 2 while they're still together rather than the 1. Not bad. Nice and simple. As I said, this was an easy chapter. The next chapter is where things start getting very problematic in a Legend run. Especially for Majima sections. Definitely hard save. I might want to hard save before. Yeah, I might do. Speaking of Yakuza 4. Do. Yeah. Trying to think where a good point to save before everything kicks off in this chapter would be. Okay, so we're obviously going to taxi up to the Grand. We don't want to go through any optional fights if we can help it. Again, Shakedown could be up here if we're unlucky. Just have to be very careful when we get out of this taxi. He's not, thankfully. This is the one time that I really need everything to go well in regards to the next section coming up. And it doesn't do that. It doesn't do that normally, let alone on Legend. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Most of my usual strats aren't going to apply here. This is bad. Well, I guess they're shipping them from some kind of European distribution center. I don't think they'd ship them from an American distribution center. Because that'd be more expensive. That'd be weird. Back home we go. Hopefully no Shakedown in the way. I think I've only had Shakedown spawn in the way here once, but this would be the time he'd do it. Okay, so there's a fight spawn behind us. There's a chance of a fight spawn being ahead of us. Nope, we're good. Oh, they were there on the left. They're ahead of us as well. Right, not too bad. Take that. Okay, this is where I'm going to get my healing items, I imagine. It's going to be a bit... Ooh, actually. How much do I have spare, usually? Let me think. I think I have like 193,000 spare. I should be fine. I'm a little worried about this. I'm a tiny bit worried about this. Hi. That should do. That'll be fine. I don't want to get all those little healing items, but this should be fine, honestly.
Long, long
I've noticed from that my alerts are for some reason exceptionally loud tonight. It's not good. Shadow, thank you for the host. Hope you're doing well tonight, Viorid. Alright, so this is one of the points where Shakedown can end the run if he's ahead of us down the street. And he is not. Good. Good. He can be on the bridge. I've had that happen once before. He is not. Excellent. Alright, we're good. Alright, we're good. I should be able to get damage boost 1 with Breaker as well still, with this amount of money. We should be fine. This might be one of the times I actually use Nishitani strats against Wenli 1. Might. We'll see how much damage we do. Hoi hoi hoi. Fucking hell. Also, I'm actually kind of mad. I really wanted to watch Primari when it came out in the cinemas over here, and I found out tonight that the day where it's coming out in the cinemas over here was tonight. 7 minutes before its one and only showing. So I'm a little upset. I'm just a wee bit upset about that. Feels like there's barely... Do not get that. Do not catch that. Do not. Thank God. Bloody lizards trying to attach themselves to everything, including each other. Stop that. You lose 2 minutes if you actually catch anything here. No joke. You literally lose 2 minutes. Because Akko has a bunch of unskippable animations that take so bloody long. Bloody lizards. Alright, time for best style. But yeah, I'm mad because I wanted to go watch Primari, and yeah, it's it's only on tonight. And the time when I noticed that was literally 7 minutes before it's showing, and the cinema's like 20 minutes away. So I was just like, well, guess that's that. Because I would have gone and seen that tonight, even on my lonesome. How's the D-pad on the Switch Pro controller? Because I heard the D-pad on like the OG Switch Pro controller wasn't good, but the newer one is better. Because I know there's some people who swear by the Switch Pro controller. Because I definitely want something other than the bloody Joy-Cons for my Switch. They're getting annoying. Fish or die. Yeah, we got way more money than we usually do. We're good. We're more than good. Like, even after spending like 20k on healing items, I still have an extra about 130k more than I usually do. We are very good. And the good NPCs spawn outside Maharaja. Ooh. Nice. Honestly, for PC stuff and a controller, I still use my DualShock. Or if the game doesn't, for some reason, support the DualShock, even though Steam has it. Well, in the old days, like, we didn't used to have, like, native DualShock support in Steam. Now we do, thankfully. But in the old days, if a game didn't support the DualShock, I'd use the wired 360 pad. But now it's DualShock 4. All day, every day, if I can. I just know I'm gonna go for another DualShock before the PS5 comes out. The amount of times I use this one, especially for Yakuza speedrunning. Like, I can't comment on the Xbox One controller because I haven't used it. I can't see it being bad because the 360 controller was very good. Nice skill together. That'll do. And that's why we still get the damage upgrade. Is even though we're on Legend, getting the damage upgrade still allows us to destroy them. Yeah, like Steam added native DualShock support recently, but also they added a bunch of support for a lot of other stuff, including the Switch Pro controller. Like, Steam have been doing... Steam... It's funny that the best Steam features are usually the ones that are quietly mentioned. Like, hey, here's just a whole bunch of controller support. Like, it's super nice. Like, Steam usually allows you to, like, remap a USB controller as well. Like, Steam's controller support has gotten way better over the years. Like, it used to be bad, and then all of a sudden they just added a shit ton of, like, other controller support. I remember when they announced that, you know, it was like, hey, in the next patch you're getting DualShock native support. And everybody was just like, praise the Lord! It's about time. I haven't actually tried that yet, Riorid. Wow, Sloth, I can't believe that you are doing an epic dig like that. We're a bad cough tonight. Might need some more time off stream. Well, Bob, I'll see you later. Please no if I spawn around this corner. Shout out to the last run we did with Shakedown here. Nice, good fight spawn. Good fight spawn. Please let me pass. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This is where this chapter starts getting real pain in the ass. This is where the run could die. Reminder that with Legend difficulty, if I get a game over, I go back to my last hard save, which was at the start of this chapter. And this will be run over. At that point, I will switch to... If I die from this point onwards, I will change to Yakuza 4 and start learning the speedrun for that. Yeah, which is why their marketing for Half-Life Alyx is such a weird and yet refreshing thing. Like, for them a couple of days early to go, hey, we're going to show you a new Half-Life experience in VR. Like, for them to actually go ahead and start saying, hey, we're going to show you stuff, is just like, huh. It's not the Valve I know. Yes, it's like ports that actually have, like, the PlayStation button prompts, like the Yakuza games. I really appreciate it. Yeah, it did get leaked. I still feel like they would have announced it anyway. But it was kind of nice that they also, like, did a big information blowout when it came out. Like, a 20-25 minute interview with Jeff, like a proper actual trailer. Like, a website that, may I point out, says, you know, we support all the headsets, and then links to every single headset. Like, they're not just plugging their own headsets. They want people to get into VR so they can get Half-Life Alyx. Like, obviously first billing goes to the index, but they still advertise everybody else's headsets. Which, you wouldn't see that from the competitors. It's just so weird. It's so Valve. Yeah, Binary Domain with a DualShock 4 is a little bit of a weird fucker. But Binary Domain's port is weird. It's not a bad port. It's a weird port. It's not bad in the slightest. It's just really, really bizarre. I can't put my finger on why half the time either. Good damage. We'll wait. This might still be doable in the one combo. I don't think it will be because he's going to guard it. Look at how quick these QTEs are going. Legend difficulty, baby. Please drop your guard. Nice hyper armor, hacker. Take that, it's not bad. It could have gone disgustingly bad. That's okay. Alright, gun lad, you first. So, again, rule of thumb, guns first. Do not let him shoot you because that will be the end of half here. Why did I go backwards? Magma? Okay. Whatever you say, pal. Whatever you say, pal. Yeah, honestly, it's funny the amount of like stuff that I do with a mouse and keyboard these days. I'm one of these people that will do certain action games with mouse and keyboard, not Devil May Cry 5 and not Yakuza, or not Devil May Cry in general. So to the real reason why Chapter 4 is happening. The Makoto sections. So, reminder how she has a HP bar and we have to protect her during this entire section. Yet, 2 damage ticks is enough to end this entire section. I knew letting this guy not take any hits is a bad idea. It's not me that I'm worried about in this section. It's her. So, you know how we have the quick way of doing this that barely ever works because for some reason the PC version fucks it up? I need that to go off perfectly. Yeah, like I know some people who use mouse and keyboard for the DMC games, that's fair enough. For me, I can't mouse and keyboard for DMC. But that's also the same with the Yakuza games in that I've always played them with a PlayStation pad. So, like, that one time I couldn't use a DualShock with this game, for example, when I had to use a 360 pad, I just couldn't. Like, my hands just couldn't. That's why I stopped running this for so long. Alright. Please don't fuck up. Please don't. Please don't fuck up. That's early. That's early. I don't like that. I think we're getting caught. It's gonna be very, very tight. These guys also, if I remember, had a little bit of high armor to them, so I want to be a little careful. I don't mind taking a little extra to kill them there, because that means they don't go after Makoto. Please be past them, please pass them. No. Wait. I saw him bend down as if he saw me, but he didn't see me. Nice! Let's go. Alright, there's one more that needs to go well. That guy on the right always sees me, so what I like to do is I like to pull them over here. Okay, that's one of the things I needed to not fuck up. The next one is going to be the big one. See, this guy always looks at Makoto, so you want to take care of him first. That's real bad. Okay, this is fine. Rectified. Yep, rectified. Okay, please don't fuck up. Go. This is gonna be tight. They're coming real fast. Go. Yes! Let's go. Perfect stealth section. As long as we don't mess up the QTE. Nice! This is exactly what I needed. This is absolutely perfect. Woo. Right. So again, remember when I said the QTs are faster in Legend? We fail this QT, we have to do a backup fight, so we don't want to fail this QT, and watch how fast it goes. This is terrifying. Not that one, but this one. God, that scares the shit out of me. Yeah, DS4's battery life is awful. The OG DS4's battery life is even worse. I have a broken old DS4, and I have one of the new ones where you can see the light bar on the front of it now, on the touchpad. That one's battery life is extended by literally like 4 or 5 hours. The OG battery life is shockingly bad. So I'm going to intentionally, yeah, not move too far from active. So that was nice because the enemy actually hit her there. It actually dropped the guy who was hitting her. That actually helped out so much. She took less damage than she should have done. That was really nice. I really need to test out my theory with this crowd here. Like, I have a theory with this set of enemies to the right and this set of enemies. After what happened the last time, and I'm fairly certain it will work. They're going to turn around and see me. Right, so they're going to be in a glitched state. Hopefully they can go over the bridge. Please don't stay here. They're looking at me. They're looking at me there. They're glitched. Please run. Thank you. Good. So if they see me, we're going to get into an instant fight. So we want to get over this bridge now as fast as possible. That's not too bad. That could have gone way worse. I'll take that. Also, don't know why the game gets loud there. It does that on console as well. This actually was an amazingly good stealth section. This is like what I want in a normal speedrun. So again, we want these guys to hopefully stay together. They didn't fully, but it's fine. Because I just sent him over the river. Bye-bye. A little on the slow side, but we got a style on him. What good is it if you don't style on me? There you go. That's a good stealth section right there. Save. Chapter 5 shouldn't be too bad because Chapter 5 doesn't have a boss per se, but it does have our speed tech. Hey. No, I will not. I will not slow down. So because of Nishiki, again, sub-stories aren't on the map, so this one that was here earlier that we have to dodge isn't here. Because there's no fight spawns around, that means there is highly likely going to be a fight spawn as soon as we go down these stairs. So we'll have to save our stamina. That actually is it there, that guy. I don't mind walking into him in case there was another one at the end here, but there isn't. So the suit shop is there, but we're not actually going to go to it. Instead, we're going to go see our old mate Bob. What, Bob? We're not getting the DLC items because no DLC allowed. Instead, what we're going to do is we're going to be grabbing as many upgrades here. Very nice. We do have one more CP than usual. That's good. So CP is completion points for doing different things in the actual game. Having one extra one might enable us to get an extra reward for Majima. But essentially the things that we got there that were important was stamina level 2. Therefore we can like run for longer periods, obviously. And also disposable income 1 that's going to be useful from the next chapter onwards. Not bad. Not bad. If we somehow manage to get enough completion points to be able to get dash level 3 of Majima, this is going to be very, very good. hold my stamina there for a tiny second in case there's a fight spawn, but usually there isn't. Right. So you want this table? Nearest. So, the only difference between these is by doing all of these answers that I'm doing now, it will get you an achievement / trophy. The other important thing, though, is that it's actually, surprisingly enough, the fastest way to do things. You want nothing here. If you do the things that aren't the fastest way to do things here, you will get some unskippable animations that will eat up to 30 seconds a time, depending on which answer you get wrong. And then there's a QTE coming up here. If you fail this QTE, you will lose a minute and a half. Don't do it. This is the one and only QTE that is outside of fights. Don't miss it. On point. So by messing that one up, you get into like a little bit of a slapping fight with Oda. So that's why it takes an extra minute and a half. Instead of it just transitioning to the next scene here. So yes, you don't want to mess that up. It's the one and only QT outside of fight, so it's very surprising. Ooh. I'm trying to stay calm because this run is going very well, and again, because it's a legend run, that can change at any point. I'm still wondering when I get my HP upgrades. I really don't want to get them until chapter 10, and I shouldn't have to. There shouldn't be a boss that is a problem. The only one that I could see causing any potential problems is Kuze 3. That's a bad fight spawn, but I don't care, I'm leaving anyway. Bye-bye! Actually got really close to me there. Hello, Bacchus. See you later, Bacchus. I was actually very lucky. The one-day shakedown... That's a fight spawn, hello! I was gonna say, the one-day shakedown spawns down this street is the day I absolutely shit myself. One day it's gonna happen. I guarantee you it. I'm not actually sure if Shakedown can spawn down these side streets. Haven't ever seen him down one of these. Like, normal streets, yeah. And, like, the corners where the taxi points are, yes. But these side streets, I've never seen him. So, not necessarily sure he can. But I'm not looking forward to the day. It's gonna happen. One day. Alright, so, because we're on Legend difficulty, obviously heat moves don't do as much damage, so more important than ever, we have to use items that actually do damage. So, allow me to introduce bike strats, because bike strats are very OP, even on Legend. So, bike strats. Gonna go over to this bike here. Hitting on the bike. And that's it. That's bike strats. Just hit people with a bike. Easy peasy. So, as far as weapons go, and the rule of thumb on weapons and items to pick up off the side of the road, two-handed weapons are obviously the most strongest weapons you can grab. Signs, benches, bikes. Those are the big three. There are certain weapons that do not conform to this rule, one of which being the baseball bat. So not all the Bs are good. The baseball bat is not great. because the baseball bat stores all of its damage in the last hit. And it doesn't do as much damage overall as, say, a bike or a sign, or even some one-handed weapons like certain pipes, and more especially, knives. Traffic cones are okay in this. They're not as good as other Yakuza games. The traffic cones are a bit better in some of the older Yakuza games. They're actually pretty good in 7, from what we've seen so far. Thumbs up to traffic cones in 7. But yeah, in this, traffic cones aren't great. They're a little... The damage isn't as good as baseball bats, but they attack way faster and way more consistently than a baseball bat. So they're a little better utility-wise than the baseball bat. Golf clubs as well. Certain Yakuza games, golf clubs are good. Certain Yakuza games, golf clubs are bad. Yakuza Kiwami. Cough. No spawn, very good. Nice. If you do good movement there, you can run straight there without losing your stamina. So, I've said this a couple of times while doing Yakuza runs, in that there's only really 2 games where we have what you would call speed tech. Like, proper actual tricks that, like, actually help speed along time. One of those being the original Yakuza 1, OG Yakuza 1, where you can basically out of bounds a boss. Pretty hilarious. And then we've got the Yakuza 0, where we've got a very weird little bit of speed tech, but it is speed tech nonetheless. So we're about to be introduced to Kiryu's business section. This is Kiryu's big kind of side minigame. Now, Yamanoi is clearing up the office that the squatter is in there, which takes 5 real-life minutes. However, with a little bit of testing, we actually managed to find a way to skip that entirely. And the process is actually very simple. That's a fight spawn. That's worrying. I'm going to have to go in the side door. So, go to Club Sega. Jump onto Outrun. Have a tiny bit more money than I usually do here because of the difficulty upgrade. I hate that sound. Quit Outrun. And then leave. And as soon as we leave, there's the pages saying that the office has finished being cleaned, and we can go back. It's not the most spectacular speed tech in the world, but it's as. That's a fight spawn. I'm going to intentionally run into him, in case there's one around the corner. Again, the rule of aggro for enemies in this engine is you can only have 1 set of aggro on you at a time. It actually changed in this game. It used to be a little different, where you could basically get pounced upon by any enemies, especially in some of the older games. Cough. Cough. But essentially, you can only have 1 set of enemies aggroed onto you at a time. So what I'm doing here, intentionally, in certain places, is I'm bumping into enemies where there's a chance there could be an enemy spawn, like, say, around the corner. Coughing. I was gonna say, you're my partner in crime when it comes to horrific bloody enemy encounters. But essentially, you only can get 1 set of enemy aggro on you at a time. So you can use 1 enemy like I walked into there to walk past another set of enemies without getting into a fight. This also works with Shakedown. Yep, it actually also works with bloody Shakedown. So it's a very good way to get past some of those tricky points where Shakedown will actually be in the way. And that's Kiryu's business section. Kiryu's business section is a very good way to get money fast at the start, but the best way to get money in this game is the eternal glorious Bank of Shakedown. But we don't need money in the speedrun, in any difficulty. So we will not be consulting with the Bank of Shakedown ever. Mr. Shakedown, we don't need a loan. We don't need to accrue interest on our money. Alright. This cutscene is skippable, but only halfway through it. There's a few cutscenes that are like that. They're bizarre. They're against the rules. You're not allowed to do that.
小田さんならまだ来てないわよ。さあどうぞ。最初の一杯は私のおごり。
Oh, hey.
なーに、俺たちはこれからの人間だからよ。
Okay, this would be a good time.
今度はユミちゃんにも会ってみたいな。歓迎するわよ。
While. I'm promising you all for a while that I would deliver. It's not actually me who has delivered. It is actually Eli who has delivered. If I can fucking skip these cutscenes in time. Give me a second here. It's actually Eli has delivered. Free muffins. For the low price of $4.99 a month for your Twitch Prime subscription. I have finally delivered you muffins and you can't complain. There you go. Easy peasy. I'm so glad that's your reaction, Sloth. So, this idea was spawned from me joking with Eli that I needed a butter emote. And Eli gave me a muffin emote. So you can thank Eli again for another meme emote. Oh god. I hate those adverts, they're so good. So, again, we want to take care of the guys with the knife. Because we also want to... Fucking hell. Grab that knife. I actually need to get my heat up to max level. Excuse me, heat attack, thank you. Again, doesn't do that much damage, but it still counts. As you can probably tell, it not doing much damage is going to be a problem for, you know, any bosses that we use knives against. Which is one boss. You all know which boss, and now you understand why I kind of now consider Kuze free to all of a sudden be a big threat. Because before he wasn't. Now Kuze doesn't give a fuck about kidney surgery. Yep. This is why Legend scares me. I can't do kidney surgery on Kuze. I mean, I am going to, but it doesn't work. I mean, but here's the thing though, Sloth, is that the muffin emote is free if you sub to me. You know? You're subbing to me to, you know, get that good feeling of supporting me and getting some emotes for free alongside it, you see? But you consider the games you get on PS Plus free. You sign up for the service of playing online, and you get some games for free. You pay me money to support what I do, and you get some emotes for free. Listen, I took a year of business law. I'll fucking fight you. I have a briefcase. Oh dear. Ah, damn it. I always get caught on those. Alright, so the nice thing is we can now get rid of random encounters with Kiryu. So this lovely young lad goes by the name of Mr. Moneybags. With his amazing laugh. We're back to doing stupid things. When will we not? Riddle me this. When will we not? Listen, I'm gonna put Fruit Muffin on a shirt, and you can all buy yourselves muffin shirts. There you go. I'm just gonna yell at you all to buy my muff. Alright, this is going a little too far. One time. Maybe.
LEGND.
END is right. Thank you for the resub. How you doing tonight? Enjoy your free muffin! No, you can't. That's why I don't stream with a webcam, you can fuck right off. You can get a muffin on a shirt and that's it. Trademark. Oh dear. It's at this point that I'm starting to question what the hell I'm doing with my life. Only now. Not any point before this, only now. I mean, I'm just wondering how badly Golf RNG is gonna fuck me over at ESA. I'm expecting it to be real bad. I am really expecting it to be bad. I expect it to be the worst I've ever seen it. Like, I'm not looking forward to Golf at ESA. I'm gonna choke. I hope everybody goes along with a meme and just, like, golf claps every time it goes in the hole. That would be nice. Mind you, knowing me, it'll be another 4 AM run where no one's around. Yee, hello, Shakedown. Alright, so you can see as well that there's actually no sub-stories around. But you can see the sub-story that's usually on the end of the street is not currently here. There shouldn't be a fight spawn around this corner, which is nice. So apart from Shakedown giving a little scare there, that wasn't too bad of a set of enemy spawns. So yeah, not wrong. I'm definitely gonna do golf-esque commentary, like hushed voice, like really polite. Last time I did this was the 15th of April, 2018. A long bloody time ago. This is my new way of doing this fight. And it's pretty fucking good. I've been working on that on the normal 80%. Yeah, only 2018. Although technically, it's almost been like, well, it's been a year and a half. Now, this is where things get a little tricky. So, the time limits are still the same. But obviously, being on Legend, that makes things a little tight. Now again, we have to make sure we hit multiple enemies with at least 2 hits here because of Legend difficulty. And the bike breaking. So I need to do very well at getting my enemies like grouped together. Don't like that Kiryu, just turn there. Too much guarding.
Prove them smug.
Yes. Riho, thank you for the 3 months. Hope you're doing well tonight. So this is where things start getting a little tricky with 30 seconds instead of obviously like a minute. That's good. This isn't because now I'm down to the bike wheel. Get up. Thank you. This guy will attack quicker than I can actually attack myself, so I have to dodge. Give myself the hyper armor. The real problem one is, well, this one actually isn't as much a problem as that last one, but this can be problematic if we let somebody go into the alleyway behind us that we're coming from. Also, large lad. Allow not the large lad to live. Traffic cones ain't great in this one. Neither of these flags, but it's the first thing I grabbed, so I can't complain. Should have positioned myself better. Half HP. So even though the trigger is here, we're changing to rush specifically. We want to bait out the dropkick from the large lad. Wow, Sloth. Wow. Excuse me, why is the sign halfway down the street? That's why I wanted to bait that out. Why is the sign halfway down the street? Fuck you! Actually have to heal. Holy shit. Fuck you, large lad. Fucking drop kicks, I swear to God. This is why Beast can actually be a problem on Legend and isn't the be-all go-to. He's about to wallop me right in the back. Right, large lad, why did I try throwing him? Bad roll. This guy's actually stronger than Kuze, I swear to God. Alright then, fucker. Christ. And as you can see, there's no healing items in here because Legend difficulty. Now, I shouldn't take any HP damage in this next fight. If I do this right. Once again, enjoy one of the best boss entrances of the entire series and of any game ever.
Yakuzaの世界に KO はねえ。俺はな、キリ。指の1本や2本なくそうが、天野や渋沢に頭取られようが、そんなことは構えしねえんだ。命ある限り、何度でも這い上がってやる。だからよ、てめえみたいな半端もんが、一番許せねえんだよ。死ねやボケ。
Amazing intro, and yet the easiest boss in this entire game. He's a little more aggressive on Legend, but he is still pathetically easy. Watch this be the one day where he actually finally starts to do shit against me. Yakuza is pathetically easy to beat. How you can have one of the best intros to any fight ever and be an absolute buster is beyond me. Already down a HP bar. Not even in heat yet. Quarter of a HP bar left. I'll kill you, please. Pathetically easy. Didn't even touch me. Like I said, I didn't need a heal. Seriously pathetically easy. Now, can't say the same for when we next see him. See, when we next see him, he's might genuinely give me that game over I'm so worried about. Always hard save end of every chapter on Legend. Always. Right, 7. 7 shouldn't be too bad. Again, this is our chapter where we have our mandatory break. So if you do need to go grab a drink, which I'm going to have to do, it's going to come up in about 5-10 minutes time. More like 5 minutes time, but... Alright. So off we go, Higuchi Kaikan. There's probably going to be a fight spawn down here. Usually is in this corner. Okay. Oh, hello. How are you, sir? I see you down there. I'm not going to stop and say hello to you. Deary, deary, mate. Reminder that now that we're playing as Majima, we do not have cash confetti yet, and we're also back to level 0 stamina. So be very, very careful. Bad fight spawn. Good direction it's going. Got lucky. Nice. Got a wee bit lucky with that, but thank God for that. Still managed to have no optional fights so far. This is a very, very good run. We've had a couple of places where we've had a little bit of worrying fight placement, but so far so good. So far definitely so good. Excuse me. The good old Mahjong cutscene.
生きとんのやろお前まだいっぺんも人殺したことないな顔見りゃわかるんやで1000コエンで踏ん張っとるっちゅうとこや人殺せん男がなんで殺し屋なんかやっとるんやな顔を見ただけで何がわかるっちゅうオンドレみたいなアマちゃんが生きったところで誰もビビらんでいいわしにはわかるんやなんでもそれ論や悪いな誠は怪我しとらんのやろななあ女は無事や安心せえさあどうやろな
Oh dear. Hey, Kink. Are they making a new season, or is that a new season? Because I kept hearing rumors about, like, another season, and I can't remember if it was that season, or if there's another season. Something about Netflix. I don't know. Everybody just mentions Netflix. I think people are still screaming at Netflix to make a new season of Firefly, which is just... Listen. Drop it. just drop it. Firefly's dead. Just stop. Like... I get it. Trust me, I get it. But stop. Yeah, because the TV show... I mean, to be fair, they've been doing a few good, decent Japanese, like, TV shows. Oh, right, I'm on fucking... Woo-hoo-hoo. So we really don't want to get hit by any of these lads with their swords. You're alive. Oh, you're alive. Yeah, we don't want to get hit by any of those. Let's just not. Say we did and then don't. I don't mind taking 2 combos to kill everybody in there, considering, again, legend difficulty. When am I gonna do my next upgrades for Majima? I have 10 million now, might be a good time. Yeah, exactly. Everybody is old. Like, it's just... I get it. I understand why you want a new Firefly. But it's done. Just, it's not gonna be like you feel like it was. If you want my evidence of that, I'm gonna point right towards Arrested Development. I haven't actually seen the new season of Arrested Development, to be fair. I have seen season 4, which... Yeah, that wasn't great. Yeah, that wasn't great. But I haven't seen season 5 yet. I mean, there are a lot of factors that could have explained why season 4 was bad. Like, they never got the actors all together to shoot their scenes, for example. It wasn't... It was no good. I'm done. I mean, I'm not yet. We're still 17 minutes ahead. Still got... This is almost the halfway... Why am I going that way? This is almost the halfway point of the run. We're getting there. Halfway point is actually in this chapter, to be fair. Candidate Halloween Mist. Nope. Halloween Mist has already been announced. We're going back to the one game format this year, and it's going to be Silent Hill 3, because Silent Hill 3 is a very special game to me. It is the only horror game that has ever fucked me up enough that I've had to stop playing it. I've seen the end of Silent Hill 3. I have never finished Silent Hill 3. That's why we're doing just Silent Hill 3 this year. Plus, no internet issues this year, so we don't have to do it over multiple days. God. Or at least, fingers crossed. Silent Hill 3 is special to me. That's why we're just going to focus on just Silent Hill 3. Plus, last year, we did do Silent Hill 2. So, one dialogue option that's bottom for confirm. Heck you, video game. Alright, we have to sit here for 3 minutes listening to amazing music, so if you want to take a break, now's the time. I am going to go grab a fresh drink and possibly deal with this hernia, because my hernia is trying to throw something up, so I'll be right back.
待たせすぎだろ。二度と来ねえよ。
ようこそサンシャイン。どうぞこちら。
遅えぞ。二度と来ねえよ。
いらっしゃいませ。
また来たで。遅いな。帰らせてもらうわ。
いらっしゃいませ。どうぞこちらへ。
待たせすぎだろ。二度と来ねえよ。
ようこそサンシャイン。ごゆっくりどうぞ。
When I can throw up an undigested chip, I ate... How many hours ago was it now? 5.5 hours ago? Something's seriously wrong with my body. I've been noticing this for a little while now, and like the last 4 days where I've had time off, I've really noticed it. It's been getting worse. So I think I'm gonna have to go to the hospital. I think I'm definitely gonna have to go to the hospital, unfortunately. Well. Also, speaking of potentially having to go to the hospital, you all know my plan is to go on the JET program, and go work in I almost said America. That was my dream in uni. Go and work in Japan in 2021. Well, I've had a thought. I've had a little bit of a nasty thought in that I'm gonna have to go for a medical at some point. And they're gonna ask me what's wrong with me. Now, the hernia is fine, because I can live with it, and I can prove that I can live with it. And the hernia doesn't, like, stop me or affect my way of life in any way, apart from throwing up undigested food hours later. But I have rules of how to deal with that. There is one thing that does worry me. The thing that we found about 6 years ago. The thing that I still haven't dealt with. The 15mm time bomb that is sitting in my kidney. I'm gonna have to get that dealt with, aren't I? I can't very well go to like, yeah, 15mm. I'm not joking either, it's amazing. It hasn't given me any shit despite knowing about it for the last like 5-6 years. Like, I am playing with goddamn fire. But, like, here's the thing. Like, I can't go to a medical and they say, you know, what medical, like, have you got anything that's, like, any old medical conditions, etc. I can't just say, I got 15mm kidney stone, but don't worry about it. I'm sure it won't come out. Because here's the thing. You see, that's just what I'm going to get into, Kink. No. They refuse, because it's too big. They say that they wouldn't be able to break it down small enough for me to pass. So the only treatment that they can do, and I will remind you that I was about an hour away from this because I was in the fucking surgery room. The only way that they will deal with this 15mm kidney stone is to take a camera and a laser, put it down the closest orifice, and zap it. I'm gonna give you one guess as to which orifice that is. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get that dealt with. Yeah, now you're getting it. now you'll understand why I haven't dealt with it yet. Hey, thanks for the push. I love it when he gives you that little push, because it's such a speed boost. Yeah, I can't go to this. I can't go to this medical, which is going to be in. If everything goes well, we'll be in like 5th February 2021. I can't go to that medical and say, you know, trust me, this kidney stone is fine. You're right, big boss, right? I was like an hour away from having that surgery done once. This was when I still had the paraumbilical hernia. This was before we knew I had either hernia, so we didn't know what was causing me all this pain and why I couldn't move because of all this pain. And it was November... I think it was November 2012, where I went for an ultrasound and we found a 5mm kidney stone. A few months later, I think it was... No, it was October. Then in December, I went back and it had grown to 7mm. We went back in March and it had grown to 15mm over the course of a couple of months, apparently. It was around... Was it July or June? It was either June or July 2013. That I basically went to have surgery. To have that surgery that I mentioned on the kidney stone. And I'm sat in the bloody in the hospital in like the waiting room, and I get the biggest case of cold feet you ever get, because it kind of dawns on me I'm about to have a camera and a laser shoved down my. So I kind of have a talk with the surgeon, and he says to me, "This isn't what's causing your pain." Like, he says to me, you know, looking at the ultrasound and everything, I'm 100% certain this is not what's causing your pain. Which kind of made me go, yeah, no, I don't want this anymore. that word right there, that wording right there, that sentence just caused me to go into complete, like, pussy mode and was just like, no, I'm out, bye. So I never had that surgery done, even though I should have had it done. I regret it ever since, honestly. I should have had it done there and there. And then, obviously, as I said, a couple months later, I had my endoscopy. We found the sliding gate hiatus hernia, which is the one that I've still got. And then, literally a week before I was going to see the hernia specialist about that one, is when I found the paraumbilical hernia. Because I was in the shower and noticed this giant lump on my stomach, or just above my stomach, and was like, what the fuck is that? And I pushed it in. And it put me in the most pain I've ever been in my life. Because it was my intestines sticking out of my stomach wall. And that's the story of my kidney stone and my hernias. It was great because, like, when I went to the hernia specialist, he literally said to me, you know, you're here to see me out this hernia. And I was like, yeah, but there's something else you should probably check first. And he looked at my stomach. And without saying anything, he pushed as hard as he fucking could. Like, I'm not joking. As hard as he fucking could. And then he looked at me after I writhed in pain, and he said to me, yeah, I'm operating on that. That's all he said was, I'm operating on that. So that's the reason why I was in pain. It wasn't my kidney stone. And the great thing is, because of this 15mm time bomb, or it could have grown since then, you never know. But because of this kidney stone that's inside of me, every time I go for a urine test, I have to say to the doctors, don't worry about the blood you're going to find in my urine. That's the kidney stone. And every time they look at me as if to say, why haven't you dealt with that? Just like, no. I'm stupid. The thing is, it's too big to pass. It's not going anywhere. It's not coming out, I guarantee you. But that's actually the one thing that does... That's the one thing that worries me every year I go to ESA. It's not the travel itself. It's not losing my suitcase. It's not anything like happening at ESA or on the way or the way home, etc. It's the fucking kidney stone popping out. That's the thing that terrifies me the most. Does it make you okay? I know. I have such a fucked up mindset. It's not good. And that's the reason why I've got to have it done before I go to Japan. Like, there's no way I can let that. There's no way I can let that, like, carry on. So, yeah. It's gonna pop out. No, I don't either. I don't think it's going anywhere, which I'm happy about, but at the same time, I've got to deal with it. I 100% have to deal with it. I'm 1 CP off, damn it. Uh-oh. Actually, I might have been able to get that 1 extra CP if I spent the money on the upgrades for Majima's damage, which I'm going to need here. Interesting. Let's find out. So, I don't care about the moves here. What I do care about is those two, which I can't actually get yet anyway. I want Slugger because here is where I'm actually going to get some HP boosts. Slugger's HP boosts, as you can see, are all 2 million yen, so they're super easy to get. And look, you actually get a decent chunk per. Nice. There we go. Beautiful. I'm gonna fuck my foot up for winter anyway. I don't know because I don't have a treadmill to break it on this time. I don't know, honestly. Maybe I'll dislocate a toe or two. I haven't had any foot dislocation yet. That'll do. Broken foot, sure, but not dislocated. So I'm going to ESA twice, so I've got to fuck up 1 foot before winter and the other foot before summer. It's only fair that way, you know? But yeah, I've essentially got a year to decide, or basically a year and a half, to decide what I'm going to do body-wise, because obviously that kidney stone's gotta go. There's no ifs, no buts. That kidney stone, it's gotta go. It's time to come out. It hasn't been paying me rent. It's gotta leave. One way or another. So, the other one is obviously the hernia. That's the thing, because here's the thing about that hernia surgery. I get that hernia surgery, I'm out of action for 6 months. And I'm not joking about that. Essentially, the way that this sliding gate hiatus hernia works is everybody has a flappy bit on their esophagus. Mine doesn't work. Mine basically decides to completely close itself or completely open itself whenever the hell it wants. So, how your body usually regulates what goes up and what comes down doesn't do it properly for me. Ow. Please no, please no, please no! When late, calm down! We're gonna try niche change strats anyway to try and stop. No, that's not gonna work, he's doing it now. Never mind. Basically, the flappy bit on your esophagus controls what goes up and down your body. It's why every so often I'll just throw up pure acid, because like my flappy bit just lets it go through. And it's also why I'll start choking on air, because my flappy bit just closes up completely and closes off my esophagus. Because that's fun. So the way that the surgery works, it's not great. Well, I'm very surprised that didn't hit me. Dodge. You doing it? Oh right, your counter. I forgot you had that move because I never see it. I actually never see it. Please stop dodging literally everything! Thanks. Thanks. Appreciate it. Those are some amazing dodges. I'll have to hand it to Wen Li there. Okay, so this surgery option. Reason it's gonna fuck me up for... Oh, this is one of the points where Shakedown can end the run if he's on the bridge. He's not. The guy in front of me is the fight spawn. This guy right here in the suit. I'm not gonna run into him because there shouldn't be a fight spawn around the corner. Because he spawned very far up. Yep. Good. This surgery. Basically, what they have to do is... they have to wrap my esophagus around itself so that it kind of hugs itself. That's the easiest way to describe it. They'll be using a balloon, for example, to be able to do that. It should, quote, should be keyhole surgery, but considering the hernia surgery was supposed to be keyhole surgery and they had to cut open my stomach, I'm a little doubtful about that. So, essentially what's going to happen is when this happens and they wrap my esophagus around itself, I am going to be in a lot of pain for a long time, and it's going to be life-changing in that there's certain things that I'm not going to be able to eat. For the first 6 to potentially 8 months of post-surgery, I cannot, under any circumstances, have any solid food. Has to be liquid the entire time. Has to be not hot liquid food. Like, basically, it's something like the esophagus has to, like... it has to, like, learn how to, like, cope with itself or something like that. And even then, after that, there's going to be certain foods that I'm not going to be able to fully eat. Such as meat, which is a big part of my current diet. Bread is an issue. Alcohol is an issue, which isn't actually an issue for me because I've only drunk alcohol once in 8 years, and I'm not exactly a big alcohol drinker. But yeah, there's a couple of things that are basically gonna mess me up, and of course, being my esophagus and my lung, I'm not gonna be able to talk as much. So, if I have that surgery, you can't expect streams from me for a good couple of months. Which sucks. It really, really sucks. Sliding gate hiatus hernia. Oh, I got there just in time. So we're not doing as much damage with, obviously, the heat attack. But we can still do the Nishtani strap by keeping people like Nishtani down on the ground long enough. And building back up our heat. And then we just have to do it again. I mean, to be fair, the nasty one, where it was sticking out of my stomach wall, was a para-umbilical. And yeah, much like most people would say, don't get hernia, because that is some of the worst pain I've ever had in my life. Genuinely. It was the reason I started streaming, actually. Long-time Fruit MacGuffin fact, that the entire reason why I started streaming and speedrunning in the first place was to ignore the pain of my intestines sticking through my stomach wall. There you go. That's your fruit fact for the day. It was about... I think it was about 4, maybe 5 years ago. 'Cause I'm actually coming up to like my 4-year speedrunning anniversary, so I would have started a little earlier. I started speedrunning... Where are we? I know what my first run was. What was 20% Mammy. The 15th of January 2016. That was when I first started speedrunning. So, yeah. Very, very long time ago, huh? I used to be way more active. I used to be way more active in my speedruns all the way back then. When did I start running Attack on Titan? Wait, really? That can't be right. Oh, it can. Yeah, a couple of months after. Okay. So yeah, the 15th of January is when I first started speedrunning. I might do something special on that day. We'll see. But yeah, I did it to ignore the pain from the hernia. That's why I initially started streaming and speedrunning. So I'm technically coming up to my 4-year streaming anniversary. I did technically stream like a couple of times pre that, but it was never proper. It was never like actually serious. I don't like this hostess because her talk box is bigger than that door box. All right, unskippable. Right. Hey, Ek, hope you're doing good. Yeah, what I said on the Discord earlier still counts. I think we should revive the idea. Maybe invite a couple of other people. Make it a big thing. So we're actually past the halfway point of the run, provided everything goes perfectly first time. Haha. Which isn't gonna happen considering Chapter 13 is still coming. Get yourself back into game making. I've always wanted to do it, and I've always wanted to start with like I Wanna Be the Guy fan games. Because I have the Game Maker 1 license from like a couple of years back when it was like super cheap. Damn right it is, Sloth. Someone had the idea of like having a UK collaboration fan game earlier, and a couple of us remembered, oh yeah, we were going to do that. Like, there was a couple of us who were going to do that, like, I think it was like last year. So we'll talk about it again next year. Just pencil it in around about the end of November next year. Just when everybody starts getting busy before the Christmas break. 2021. I'm gonna be in Japan at that point. Hope you realize that. Sleeping soon, fair play. Someone who goes to bed at a respectable time. I respect that. I can't contribute to the UK Discord, the UK Britbong thing, if I'm not in the UK. It's just not right. But yeah, it'd be super neat if I go for that jet program. It would be super neat if I could get one of my runs into RTA in Japan. I'd actually love to do that. That way I can still do a little bit of speedrunning while I'm over there. It'd probably be either a Yakuza game or an Attack on Titan. So Right. So these guys actually are slightly problematic on Legend just because of the fact that they have a little bit more hyper armor and they have weapons and they're kind of nasty as well. So again, normal rule of thumb is that if you can get multiple of them, like that, just keep them bouncing. I'm sad I didn't hit Crowbar Lad because he was really weak. Resuit. So, that should have been a 2 combo. Mad. After the run in Japanese. I mean, absolutely. Commentary and all. Commentary, game, all the above. Right. This one isn't as hard as the first stealth section, but it can be a little awkward. Reminder that the guy on the right goes straight for Makoto, so go for him first. Him on the right, in the glasses. Number one aim here is to protect Makoto. It's not to kill these guys. I mean, it is, but just stay close to her. It's fine if we take hits, because again, we get healed after the end of the chapter. There's a reason I cancelled out of that. Remember to set the camera up towards the end of the alleyway for the end of the fight so that you can just run forward. Absolutely beautiful. Because there should only be one more fight in this chapter. So provided you don't actually let Makoto get, like, grabbed at all, you should be fine. Japanese lessons from Arix. I've actually begun learning Japanese. Not very well, but I have begun. What I'm probably gonna do is take the JPLT in July before I go to ESA Summer. Oh, they stopped early. Oh, I do not like that. Oh, that's bad. They're in a glitch state. Oh, that's really bad. They don't usually stop that early. We should be fine now. We just have the QTE to worry about, but... Ooh, that's nasty.
But
yeah, I've already started. My idea is to do the JPLT in July. That way I can put into my submission in October, hey, I'm at this level. There's 2 courses that they offer for UK JET applications, which is... Give me a second here. Concentrate on this. Circle bait. The circle bait, how dare you! I was expecting triangle. They offer 2 different programs, one of which is a international relations one, which needs a minimum of N2, which I'm not going to be at that level by my July test, honestly. I'd be amazed if I'm at N3, to be honest. So my aim at the minimum is J4. I don't like this. I really, really don't like this. Please stop this. Because if she goes down, it's a game over for me. And that was a nice fucking combo right there. That salvaged it. That was lucky. We're now 32 minutes ahead, by the way. Fuck Legend difficulty runs. It's only 32 for now. Wait till we get out of chapter 13. If I don't die in chapter 13, we will probably be about an hour ahead. Just because of the sheer amount of times I died in that run. But yeah, I have essentially a plan of what I'm gonna do. But by doing the JLPT, I can at least say in my application that, you know, hey, I have this level of proficiency in Japanese already. The international relations wants N2, but the other one, which is an assistant teaching program, doesn't require any JLPT levels, but obviously it's going to help if I can say, you know, I can converse in basic Japanese. I understand, you know, basic Japanese. Like, they can at least look at me then and say, you know, okay, you know, you have good points going for you. You're not going to take too long to adjust. So that's my aim. What I will do is, depending on whether I get accepted or not, the JLPT tests are twice a year. One at the beginning of July, one at the beginning of December. What I will do is, depending on acceptance or rejection, I will then go ahead and do the test again next time, either in December of 2020 or July of 2021. If I get accepted, I will do it December 2021. And then for December 2021, I will be aiming for N2. N3 minimum. So we'll see. We'll see. I have a solid plan for me, which is very weird because I don't usually do solid plans, but I actually have a solid plan. And this is why I'm taking so much time off stream, apart from the last few days where fucking I've been ill the entire time. But this is why I'm doing more time off from stream, is because obviously I'm trying to learn Japanese. I'm trying to relearn fucking accounting, which that's a pain in the ass. You'd think that 4 years of university would be easy to remember, but apparently not. Apparently not. But I hope you're doing well tonight, Lum. Like, you can hear with me speaking now that this hernia doesn't cause me a problem like 99% of the time. And I feel like, provided I can actually learn Japanese well, I don't think I'd be that bad of a teacher, or at least an assistant teacher. Like, I'd like to hope that my voice is clear. Intonations is something that I'm really, and obviously pronunciation is something that I'm really going to work on with Japanese, because that seems to be the place where people like mess up the most when they learn it. What I want to teach, I don't mind if I had the choice. I don't think I'll have the choice. If I had the specific choice, maths. I've always enjoyed numbers. Hence why I did try and go for accounting. Like, despite my current feelings towards accounting, I still fucking love taxation and auditing. Those are the fun stuff. Yeah, your boy is a tax lad. I can do your taxes, but not for free. $25.99 subs will get you free tax lessons on the Twitches. It won't actually, because I can't do that. It's illegal. Don't even ask me. Don't even do it. Like, here's the thing that I can do. I could teach people how to do taxes, provided that the actual accounts used are not real, genuine accounts. Provided they're fake, made-up accounts, or, like, workbook examples, I could show people how to do tax. Because it's not actually that bad. And yeah, I will probably be teaching English, to be honest. Okay, channel points, I do your taxes. Nice. But like, I couldn't ever do like any real accounts, because obviously that's a whole breach of fucking trust, integrity, blah blah blah. You know the drill. I'm gonna get stabbed. How did I not get stabbed? Again, aim for the guys with the knives first, for God's sake. The baseball bat guys actually also a problem as well. Oh, and the stun gun. Oh, fuck, how do I forget that? You have to go. I don't want you alive. Die. I should have... I didn't expect him to miss. there's a katana guy and how much damage did I just do? Okay! Just in case. I don't think I actually need to heal. I definitely would have after that. Oh, yeah. Again, baseball bat's not good. Baseball bat's one of the items that you actually like pick up when you do your beast auto combo, even though you don't pick up single-handed items. It's annoying. Fuck the baseball bat. It's very annoying. I didn't need to heal until I actually did take that hit after I healed. That 100% was a heal point, so I don't mind too much at this point. Doing taxes actually isn't that hard. Like, basic taxes isn't actually that hard. I can understand why people are daunted by it. Oh, 100%. I can appreciate that. But, like, when I went and did tax at university, it's very simple. Essentially, your profit and loss and balance sheet, if they don't match, then you've done something wrong. Yeah, no, not wrong, Sloth. Not wrong. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. I guess I also have to think about the long term. Like, long term, what do I want to gain from going and working in Japan? Do I want to become an English to Japanese or Japanese to English translator, for example? Or other way around? Do I want to redo accounting and become an accountant in Japan? Please don't hit me, Kuze! Thank you! So usually I aim for the people. Not this time. I aim for Kuze. Eep. So again, Kuze and his brass knucks, just be a little careful. Again, heat moves don't do that much, so here, legend. Ah, I was hoping to get stunned and wouldn't go into this. Fuck, that's just a big load of damage lost. Here we want to use the signs, and if we can, one of those Murlocs. Wow! Yeah, taunt me, you punk. Look how little damage this does, and then cry. I should hit him first. Because here's the problem about doing that with such low damage, is that don't forget Golden Fist also works on the propriety that you have max heat. The more heat you have, the more damage you do. So using a heat attack that does fuck all damage is actually worse on Legend than just hitting the guy. Still saved a minute. Alright, we got here. So, like I said, once we got past the early chapters, it wasn't going to be hard to get to chapter 10 without getting HP upgrades for Kiryu. So, we're not doing too bad. But it's funny, a lot of people say that like, especially with, like, my speedruns, for example, that I'm a very good speaker. I was actually, like, we were having discussions about, like, YouTube views and stuff the other day about ESA stuff, and I went back and, like, wanted to have a look at, like, which of my runs had, like, the most views, etc. Which I believe right now is actually Devil May Cry 5, even though it's only been up for a week. It literally today just surpassed the Yakuza Kiwami 2 $20%. But I wanted to have a look and see at, like, which of my runs had, like, the most views. For ESA, funnily enough, the first run that I did for them, Attack on Titan, even though it doesn't have the most views, has the most kind of, like, positive comments, where there's a lot of comments in that one. And it's very surprising. It actually, like, I don't take on positive comments that often, which is a very big problem of mine. But looking at some of those comments on that YouTube video, there's a lot of comments that say what a good speaker I am. And that's kind of a theme across a lot of my speedruns, and a lot of the comments I get. Apart from one on my channel, which says, pass on the commentary, so fuck you, Kenneth! But... Hello? Sir? Dialogue trigger? Thank you. So... I'd like to hope that I could at least have a nice, clear, present speaking voice, and that might hopefully transfer over to a teaching role well. Didn't sound pretty relaxed. That surprises me because I don't feel relaxed half the time. Right now, I don't feel relaxed. I am now because this is a nice, like, calm period, but And like right now, I'm having problems with some nasal problems. Like the house is so bloody cold that I just have a bunged up nose the entire time. Listen, that's what the name was, and it was the name of your Twitch. I was helping people find you, okay? Not shy and scary, even though I say I am a lot. I feel like I am. And I feel like that because that's the kind of person that I used to be, and obviously the agoraphobia didn't help with that. Like when I was a kid, I was a shy kid. You wouldn't expect it listening to me now and how energetic I was. Like I was somebody who like barely spoke, etc., etc. Yeah, I know now. I feel like they haven't released any more names since they first said they would. I think the only way you're getting that name is if you make partner. I hate to say it, but I feel like that's the only way you'll get it. So if you stream K3 every day for a month and get the viewers... Joking, you opened it a while ago, seems someone has it. Do you think it's the same guy who took, a loan? Backwards? Well, not backwards, I'll make it no. Not a chance, okay. It's such a weird one, because, like, I understand why yours is more unique. Like, yours is definitely more unique. Unlike, say, just plain through, which is definitely not unique and apparently has a meaning to it. Which I didn't know. When I made this name, I literally just said a random word in my head and put MacGuffin on the end of it. But apparently that word was not random. And I'm not saying the meaning of it. Alright, I'll say it, alright. Actually, was it? I think it was, fuck off, sloth. I'll ban you for that. You're lucky I'm about to punch these guys. Like that bum basher. This is why I love this localization. It's good. Awesome, a train of thought. Nice. Hey, have you checked out NameFQ? Yeah, I mean, I sent a mail. You remember when Twitch Mobile was first introduced and it made people kind of like auto-follow stuff? I got a bunch of followers when I did Titanfall 2 runs. And like, I thought I was getting like follow botted. So I sent an email to Twitch saying, you know, I'm not follow botting, but why the hell have I suddenly got a whole bunch of... I picked up a baseball bat, don't pick up a baseball bat. And like, I was like, you know, why have I got a whole bunch of like followers, for example? 2 months later, they send me back an automated reply saying, no, it's fine. Read this article. Okay. I have to say that, like, sometimes Twitch support is, like, hellishly hard to reach. Which I can understand why, because if you consider the amount of users that actually use this website. Like, not even just streamers, I'm talking just users who use this website. Like, there is a metric hecton. It's why I'm glad that, like, partners get access to, like, like, somebody to talk to, apparently. Because otherwise, it'd be... Ugh. I totally forgot to do my attack upgrade before that fight. That's what I usually do now. So I went to junk. I mean, at least I'm starting to get their usual marketing emails when I didn't. Like, I remember, like, I didn't get an email about our changes to our affiliate payouts. Which you'd think, considering that is something super fucking important for our contracts, they'd make sure people got. But no, I didn't get it. I had to find out via Seraph telling me about it, which is not good. I don't have enough. I'm off by 10 million. Okay. That's interesting. Why am I off by 10 million here? Because I didn't get any HP upgrades. Why am I off by 10 million? That's worrying. Oh, I might know. So, the way it calculates money in this, you get money depending on, like, the stuff that you do. I've obviously been doing way less heat moves. Wow, I didn't expect it to fuck me over by about 10 million. That's interesting. The sound effect with the plant is so weird. I was trying to move and I got blindsided. That's the trouble with Legend, is they're always going to hit me as soon as I come out of my perfect guard. I somehow missed and didn't finish this guy off. Yeah, I'm down by a good amount of money, and that's not good. I just have to go in because I'm losing heat. Okay. I mean, I should be up more, considering enemies take longer to kill and I should be earning more money from them. But it's because my multipliers for dealing with people aren't as high as they should be because of lack of heat moves, etc. Hi, Oda. That wasn't Oda, that was Tachibana. Might not get it in time here. This is worrying, because then what does that mean about Essence of the Beast's Torment? Don't get shot. For the love of God, don't get shot. At least guns are still pretty good. Actually gonna use a gun against these guys, because I'm terrified. I'm trying to work out in my head how this is going to go now. I don't think we get Essence of the Beast Torment before Kuze 4. Kuze 5, certainly. It's not going to do as much damage, so I don't... It's still going to be worth getting, I just don't think it's going to be as important as normal. It might not be too bad, provided we just get Power Surge 2. Aw, you fucking got it. I hate you! You bud. Lucky. That could have killed me. He got that full combo off, that could have killed me. Because the thing is, I only spent 20k on healing items, so I didn't spend 10 million on healing items. It wouldn't have been enough to actually change it this much. It's definitely the lack of heat actions, 100%. I think I'm missing this completion point for doing a certain amount of heat actions as well. I haven't seen it pop yet, and I know where it usually pops. Oh, another factor might be I haven't had any multipliers for doing fast fights, because obviously fights on Legend take way longer anyway. I think there's a lot of factors in this, so I think I understand a little bit as to why. If I could get Power Surge 2 in or around the big fight here. I'm so surprised that hit. Alright, we'll get it in this fight. That's fine. I'm gonna have to heal. I'm just gonna have to heal because of the sword guy coming up. I'm using a few too many healing items for my liking. That's fine because there's 4 hits on it rather than 3 anyway. Maybe I should have waited till I had enough money to get Power Surge so I wouldn't have to do an extra menu, but I'm just worried that with the amount of enemies there are here, they would have just knocked into me anyway. Get into this landing down here. Yeah, I'd have been close to death. That would have been death. Okay, we got it. And I have enough to taxi still, even though it's nighttime. I don't have a Focus on sword guy. He is the danger. Okay. Alright, we should be good now. Large lad if we can. Like, you can still see we still do a good amount of damage. This is why I'm saying that literally for Legend, you can still do the same stuff you do on any percent. Like, there's no real difference. That's how stupidly strong Golden Fist actually is. We were using different strats at that point. Like, we were using very old strats. I don't think I was getting Essence of the Beast Torment. Because reminder, the last time we did this was the 15th of April, 2018. Our stats have changed a fuck ton since then. Alright, so the next time we see Kiryu is the most dangerous chapter of the Legend run. Whew, boy. Trying to decide if I want to go shopping before that. Could always... I think we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We're gonna risk it. We'll be fine. God, I'm not looking forward to 13. I'm very, very terrified of 13. Please no, please no, please no! Daddy! Wait, I went the wrong way. Fuck! I was too afraid. You see the fucking way he power walked around that corner?
Yo. Yo, Kiryu-kun.
Again, it's fine because I just spent all my money, but at the same time, no thanks. Oh. Right. Well, I said that chapter 13 was the problem chapter. I just realized, so is this. Oh no. How could I forget this came first? This is bad. Alright, this is fine. This is fine. So, this is where the run's gonna get insanely hard from this point. I did get a few healing upgrades already with Majima, which is nice. It's up your canoes. God damn it. It's not dead punch. Told you he doesn't despawn if you come up to these corners. I see we have entered the hour of Shakedown, where Shakedown is going to try and kill my run. Alright, again, gun guy first. I don't like how split they are, and they're not near the good furniture, unfortunately. Which is that. Like, look how much damage they took from one sofa there. That's why I push them into the back left all the time, because the two sofas just demolished them. So because this, like, reloaded the map, Shakedown won't be here now, thankfully. He might be on the other side. If he's on this bridge, this is a problem. Okay, he's not. I don't want to do this. Oh boy. All this time I was worried about chapter 13 when this was the thing I should have been worried about. I might have to integrate way more Slugger into this Legend run, actually, because of this bit. Yeah, let's go. So the nice thing is, even on our any percent, most of what we do in the Colosseum is via normal attacks anyway. But not only do we have a Ginger Chapman who has pretty much unlimited fucking hyper armor. See, look at that. That's still good damage. He's gonna stab me. I was ready for you. I'm actually surprised he didn't stab me and tried to grab me instead. Drop your damn gun. There it is. Look at the damage. Don't boo me. If I could have, like, stopped him that second combo when he didn't guard, I'd have accepted that in a normal run. That was an average Ginger Chapman. Hello, Dr. Kirihito with double claws, so again, the knives continue. I don't like that I haven't hit you yet. Thank you. He's gonna build up an attack, so we wait. I managed to get a kick in around him. Don't like this! A reminder, this chapter is 4 bosses in a row! Please hit this, please hit this. Fuck, okay. It's fine because I can do it here. I wanted to do that before he heated so that he would have extra defense, but as long as we get him on the ground, that's all that matters. He just got up, he doesn't care. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. Okay, I tell you what, that's a decent Dr. Kirihito. We'll take that. Time for the run to get punched dead.
Ends up winner. Goro Majima.
We're actually doing okay. This isn't actually that bad for the Colosseum at all, especially when you consider this as Legend. Hello. I just say props to the localization as well for almost timing the text of Dead Puncher to come up when the announcer says it as well. That's some good shit. Low-res PS2 level models. I don't know why they keep zooming in on those here. It's so dumb. Okay. So Dead Puncher has more hyper armor than the last two combined, and is more dangerous despite the fact that he doesn't have a bladed weapon. He also does have an EX mode, which we don't want to see. Really. I wanted to hit the one before that, so if you're watching me, like, attack away from these guys, it's so that they don't guard, or if they do guard, I can get around their guard. Like, I can get them to drop it. Glad I managed to block that at least. Pushing them up against the wall also sometimes works, like so. Why am I on the ground? Good, stopped him. He, in his EX mode, can knock me out my normal combos. Why can't I have a Dead Puncher like that in my normal runs? What the fuck? That's actually pretty good. That is not Gary Buster Holmes, no. It's somebody with no relation in the slightest. That is just some dude who murdered people in the boxing ring in an underground coliseum underneath the river of Sotenbori. Who goes by the name of Dead Puncher. No relation to Gary whatsoever. No relation to our legend, Gary. Hey, Germania. Yeah, this run's going okay, but this was one of the danger points. It's not the last one. Everything from this point onwards gets very, very terrifying. As I said, this chapter is literally 4 bosses in a row. Those first 3 bosses, considering this is Legend, actually went pretty good. I can't complain about it in the slightest. Now this one. This might be a problem. Because the reason, one of the other reasons we do Nishtani strats using Slugger Heat moves is so that we do a lot of damage to Nishtani so that we don't have to worry about, obviously, timing and making sure that he stays down a lot with his EX. But being, obviously, you tried the stab, I hate you. He also moves a lot more aggressively because, obviously, legend difficulty. But look how little damage this does. Usually this would do 3/4 of a HP buff. So we have to do way more normal combos and keep him on the ground for way longer of a time, which is a lot harder in principle. On his front, this is fine. And we do want to keep him down as long as possible. Look how little damage we now do, because again, Legend's heat retention on damage is amazingly bad. Now, the reason why this is still useful is to keep Nishtani on the ground. What we want here is we don't want Nishtani to get up. That's a good QTE transition time. We'll take this. We're going to have to do a little bit of work. QTEs still do a good amount of damage, and you see they're a lot faster still. Like, they don't do, like, amazing amounts, but they still do a decent amount. It's not going to be the end of the fight, so we might see Voldo Nishtani a little bit. We might not get the quick transition, actually, if we get the next QTE off quickly. Actually, I wonder. Let's see if we can trigger it. That might be fine. Nice quick transition. Is that it? That's it. Alright. Very good Nishtani. Very, very good. We take that. Absolutely beautiful Nishtani. He almost stabs at the start, which is the thing that I was actually worried about. Alright, I think this is probably a chapter that I should be more worried about than I am. Considering the types of enemies that we fight here, with all of their hyper armor and the fact that it's legend. I'm gonna just keep saying that over and over. Just remind you all that if I die, you go back to the last hard save, which is why I'm hard saving after every chapter. Hey, Lugu. Yes, it is. Sorry, I've taken a break. Hey, Lugu, if you sub for $4.99, you get yourself a free muffin. Yeah. Free muffin in the chat, subscribers. I've delivered you muffins, or at least Eli has. Thanks, Eli. It's fucking free, lad, alright? Fucking, you pay to support me, and you get the emote for free. Exactly. You're not paying for the emote, you're paying for me. That sounds wrong. That sounds so wrong. On so many different levels. Free muffins, laddie, for $4.99. Or a Twitch Prime sub. You see Inferno knows? He subbed for his free muffin. I promised you free muffins and Eli delivered them. Where's Argik? Argik is off watching Primare and I'm fucking jealous. I really wanted to watch Primare when it came to UK cinemas. Apparently it's only in UK cinemas for one day. Today. And I only realized this 10 minutes before the showing. So I'm mad. It's not a hot cake, it's a muffin. It's Trigger's latest movie. It's supposed to be very, very good. So I'm very upset. Because I wanted to watch it. Now I'm gonna have to wait for like the Blu-ray release. Like, I really hope they put on another showing. I'd honestly go watch it by myself. I got no friends anyway, it's fine. The fucking hyper armor on the normal dudes in here. That's why I'm scared of this place. Why is that going on? Yeet. I don't like the aggroed enemies, but we're gonna move over here so we can be in position for these guys. Heck, you're hyper armor. And what did I just say? Go for these guys because they're all joined together. Jobly, and he walks towards me. That's beautiful right there. That's what I like to see. Yeah, today only. As I found out. Or at least my cinema is today only. So I'm a little fucking mad. I saw no advertising for it, and I've been looking out for it for months. So I'm kind of mad. They were showing the sub version at my cinema today as well. I'm really mad. Oh, go for the knife, go for the knife guy. Ignore the large lads for once. But yeah, today only, so I'm mad and I'm mad jealous. Oh, I knew he was. This is the knife guy we're hitting on, so it's important we hit him. Then I'm going after the mini boss because he's actually worse than the large lad, even though the large lad's about to hit me. I think the large lad is actually aggroed, which is real bad. But he's dead now. Waited intentionally? Did you see that delay so I could get the both of them? That's some good shit. The geishas. The thing that I am very, very worried about when it comes to the Camellia Grove, because these lovely ladies have a lot of hyper armor. And they guard a lot. So the rule of thumb is essentially the same as before. If you're hitting one of them that isn't guarding, go for them. Because they guard a lot. And again, go for aggro ones because their hyper armor is through the absolute roof. Look at this! Stop this! I'm gonna need you to drop your... Thank you. That is delay because they're aggro. That way they'll run towards us. Showing his dub, that sucks. They're not even showing it dubbed where I am anymore. It was just subbed for today only, so I'm very mad that that wasn't advertised way more. Because I've been paying attention to UK news sites as well to try and, like, go to it. Like, I've heard some amazing things about it, so I really want to see it. But now I'm gonna have to wait for the Blu-ray to come out, which is gonna take a fucking year or something. This guy's gonna hit me. Ooh, nice. Okay, 2 aggros, just focus on this guy. The other 2 will come towards us. Slowly, but they will, apparently. Isn't it, Inferno? Even more when you consider it's on Legend. Like, it's going exceptionally smoothly. This is what I was hoping for, was all of the runs that we've done on easy would lead to this. The trouble is, the main problem part is coming up in 2 chapters' time. Actually, no, it's the next chapter. Shit! Get in that corner. We ain't leaving. I left. I left because I can get multiple people here, and I can still get the geishas when they spawn in. Oh, that's a good corner strat. Let's go. Oh, look at that. That is nice. Wow, this one went from angry to sad. That's or fearful. That's really good. This one won't dub.
Oh,
good hit.
yeah.
Take that. Hell yeah. Narrow, thank you for the host. Hope you're doing well tonight. Nice. Let's go. This run is going real good. That's worrying. Time for our biggest fan. He's going to attack again because I had a delayed start, so I'm intentionally waiting. Oh, I hit too fast. I don't want him to go this way. I'd rather him go the other way because there's a whole bunch of furniture up this way. Oh my god. I can't get around him. Not good, not good, not good. Not good, not good, not good. He's going to knock me out of this at some point. Yeah. This is why I dislike this guy and why I like pushing him towards furniture. is he can't guard if you have a bunch of furniture hitting him. Good hit. Saw that coming. I should attack away like I do in the Colosseum for this guy. Like that. See how I, like, go this way? Okay, that'll do. Hey, thank you for the host now. I hope you had a good stream. 80% legend strats. Hit this safe from the corner.
Oh, yeah.
100 million yen. A free, easy 100 million yen. Which gets us attack boost 1. Freeze counter, which doesn't matter. Attack boost 2. It's only a tiny bit. Yeah, we get it in Legends so that we can get that there. Oops. There's no healing item there, dude. Just go. Just go, just go, just go. Alright, here's a fight that I should probably be more scared of. This fight is gonna be nasty. We're still showing this is for subs. Not where I am. Maybe close to where you are. Maybe I should just take a train to fucking London. Oh, I wonder if... Ooh, the place near me might have it. Ooh, I could take a train over there. Yo. Hold up. Just in the middle of my run going to check bloody cinema listings. It's fine. Oh, Frozen. Frozen 2, though. Frozen 2, though. Hey. Primari. There you are. Tomorrow. Oh, it's on tomorrow. Really? Fucking 7 PM? I'm not gonna be back until like fucking midnight. Yeah, it's not showing near me anymore. God damn it. Fuck you. Everywhere's like an hour or 2 away. Hell. Guess I'm not seeing it. Alright, so Sarah, with his massive HP, is an actual problem on Legend. Sarah is not normally that much of a danger, but because of his more aggressive AI, he has that. Where he counters every single one of my hits, and for some reason I didn't do niche tank shots. My HP! I'm proud this is the first time I've had to heal over the course of Majima's run, because usually Majima is the problem. Okay, so let's hopefully do the proper strat. Oh, he did his fucking EX. This is bad. So, in his heat mode, those fast QTs, in his heat mode, he actually does those counters way more. We have a problem. He also has way more hyper armor, as you can see, and will also knock me out my combo. As you can see, Sarah on Legend is an actual danger. I mean, I don't know how long it'd take me to get to you. I think it'd be a problem. Oh, fuck me. Sarah, just stay there. You tried to counter me and you failed. I don't like this. Like, okay, so it might look like I'm attacking away a lot, and I am, but that's so that he doesn't counter me, and also so that I don't hit his guard. I mean, he'll still counter me anyway. Because if I can bait him into attacking first, he shouldn't counter me. The trouble is, this is Legend, and he doesn't give 2 fucks. There's that completion point. I hate this. I hate this. I told you, Sarah is the problem, and I should have been more afraid of this fight. A reminder that on Legend difficulty, if I die, I go back to my last hard save, which was now a good about 10 minutes ago. Thank fuck for that. That's why I get healing items before I go to this place. Jesus. Surprised I didn't start losing time. Okay. There's one chapter in Legend difficulty that scares the ever-loving shit out of me. And it's this one. Oh boy, is it this one. So, I lost a good hour the last time I tried to do this run. Actually, not an hour. I think about 30 minutes to this part. The last time I did this run, which was all the way back in 2018, on the 15th of April. But yeah, I don't think I don't think I'm close to you, Ek, unfortunately. Is your showings... Actually, I could have a look. I could have a look here and see. I really wish this was advertised more, because I didn't see any adverts for it. Thanks for also GPSing where I am. What the fuck? I don't like that. Yes, that's how you spell where I live. Uh-huh. Yep, sure. Good. Oh my god. The only ones that are close to me are like an hour to 2 hours away because I live in the middle of bumblefuck nowhere. Great. Oh, look, there's Eli. If everybody, you want to thank anybody for finally delivering muffins, there's Eli. Everybody loves their muffins, by the way. Especially Sloth. Muff. Alright, so, if you haven't seen any Yakuza speedruns before, we don't have that much speed tech, but here, we actually have a bit of speed tech. It's one of the only bits that we have. Because we're Kiryu in Sotenbori, we don't actually have to worry about any sub-stories or Shakedown or anything like that. But there's one only signing of Mr. Libido for the rest of the run. Goodbye, Libido. We need to wait for a phone call from Tachibana here. Now, the thing about that is a 15-minute real wait. Like, that's a real 15-minute wait. Like, we actually have to wait 15 real-life minutes. Now, here's the thing. We actually have speed tech. We don't have much speed tech in the Yakuza series. This is our speed tech. We're proud of this one. There are 2 hidden triggers in Sotenbori. That is one of them. The other one is in front of the Grand. Doesn't matter which one you go for, this one is slightly faster. I will be going for a shopping trip because I will be making a hard save right next to the place where I'm going to go do that shopping trip. But essentially, these 2 hidden triggers, you have to trigger one of them. Doesn't matter which one. Again, that one is a little quicker. Then, if you remember Chapter 5, we're going to go and head into Club Sega. Because, honestly, I can't be asked for speedrunning right now. I just want to play some heckin' Space Harrier. But honestly, I don't really want to play Space Harrier. But I really want to play some Space Harrier. But I am in the middle of a speedrun, so I should probably not play any Space Harrier. And then as soon as we step out of the Club Sega, we get the pager that confirms we just skipped 15 real-world minutes. So, different activities in this engine basically amount to a different set period of time. We figured this out because when we went to Disco, we randomly lost 7 minutes. At this point, we realized that Disco actually freezes time. Now, why does Disco freeze time? That's what led us to wonder about whether other activities actually made you spend a different amount of time on them. And as you can see there, side activities in Club Sega, such as Outrun or Space Harrier, take up somewhere between 8 to 10 minutes. Excuse me while I buy computing items. Thank you very much. Excuse me while I make a hard save, because here comes the hardest part of this run. So remember, this is legend difficulty. If you die in any way that is not Shakedown, you go back to your last hard save. We're about to get into the one piece of non-fighting that can kill us. And it's bloody hard. I have strategies for it, but it's still bloody hard. If we get hit by a single rocket, it's over. This is the part that I'm not looking forward to. This is where I lost like 30 minutes in my last run. Having our attention again, god damn it. But yeah, I'm mad I can't see Primari. I've got to wait for the Blu-ray now. It's gonna take fucking forever. I'm sad. Like, I feel like I did not see any advertising for it. That's the problem. So, here comes an homage to the original Yakuza. We need to basically headshot these guys as much as possible. There is strategies to this that we can take over from the normal any percent. This can also glitch out if we're not careful, and if it does glitch out, we are dead. The guys on the back of the bikes have rocket launchers. Oh, that's a good headshot. If we kill certain enemies in certain places a little too early, the camera can glitch. So that. Notice how I reload after every enemy is just in case. That's bad. I don't use Heat Eye on normal difficulty, but I do here because I do not want to take any hits. I want to take as little hits as possible. These guys, you don't actually have to deal with the guy in the back. Just the guy in the front and the driver. So I will let the car take a hit there. Not bad. Okay. Now comes the real fun. That's pretty good so far. Again, don't have to deal with the guy with the Gatling gun. Do have to deal with the guy with the bloody rocket launcher. Again, reminder, you get hit by one rocket, your car's HP will drain until it runs out. My last run of this was very bad, Lord Mouse. This run is going spectacularly well, which I shouldn't mention until we get here because that needs to be done. I'll take the hit here so the car doesn't. Nice. Nice! Let's go! We're not out of the woods yet. The worst is yet to come. First time is very good. That was very, very good. Nope, this is legend difficulty. Reminder for legend difficulty, if you get a game over, you go back to your last hard save. Enemies take more take less damage, they have much more heat retention, they take barely anything from heat attacks, they do more damage. Everything gets exceptionally fucking nasty in this, and this is the nasty part of the run. This is where the nasty part of the run is. Here's the reason why we're not safe yet. Reminder, if we die, we go back to our last hard save. We have to do the shooting again. And it's not just us. Makoto is here. Which is why I'm staying reasonably close to her for once. Because of things like that. Reminder, on Legend, she takes more damage and can only survive about 2 hits. Okay. Not bad. And then there's this guy. Like, this part, on any percent, isn't a problem in the slightest. On Legend, it's terrifying. So he's going to have a whole ton of Viper armor. I'm going to intentionally get a whole ton of Viper armor. This could be a problem. Nope, good. Transition quickly. Good. Don't fail the QTE. Also, QTEs are way faster on Legend difficulty. Which you're going to see in about 3 chapters' time, actually. Nice thing is, don't have to protect Makoto anymore. Nasty thing is, the Circular Sword guy's here with a lot of friends. All the AI is way more aggressive. I'm actually going to take this time to heal intentionally and then get a bunch of healing upgrades, which I wouldn't normally do on normal any percent. But right now, this run is terrifying. I don't want to spend too much because I'm still trying to get a move upgrade for the next chapter. But all of these help out a metric fuck ton. It's hard to fucking navigate these menus. Beast is 100% best because of this move here that I'll just go over real quick. I won't. Golden Fist. You get more attack damage the higher your heat is. Look at how much damage we're doing. Beast is broken. Unfortunately. Oh, thanks for pushing me towards the gas cylinder and all going into a corner for me. You're all beautiful. Hi. Fucking perfect. If we don't die in this run, this is gonna be damn near unbeatable. This is actually ridiculously good right now. So, I'd like you to all look at the gold split we're about to hit. Yep. We're past it. We're past the bit that worried me the most. That doesn't mean we're out of the woods. Everything from this point onwards, apart from chapter 16, is terrifying. We still have a lot of really hard things that I'm not letting myself get too complacent about. Okay, so that's when that hits an hour. Hopefully in the finale. If I can do any percent Legends sub 430, I will be over the moon with that. Like, genuinely. Okay, so, much like the older style games, when you go from a fixed camera angle like that, your movement will bug out, so you have to let go of the control stick. It's really weird. It's really dumb. Okay, so, most of this chapter won't be a problem. So, I'm gonna do my new strats that I've been using in normal 90% for this. We'll start over here. Build ourselves up to a max of heat. This one. Still together. Nice. Now, they're not dying as quickly as obviously normal any percent because, you know, legend. We want to take as little damage as possible because here's the key. This is the reason why this chapter, and especially Kiryu's next chapter, is terrifying. You heal after every single chapter except one. This one. So the game will heal you after every chapter apart from this one. What health we have coming out of this chapter is what we will be going with into the finale. Now, there's a big problem with that. The final fight of this chapter is Kuze 4. That's the next fight, hopefully, you're going to see. The other problem. One of the first fights in the finale is Kuze 5. And Kuze 4, despite not being too much of a problem in any percent easy or normal, is a problem here. He's way more aggressive, and his attacks are faster than you as Beast. So what I'm going to do intentionally here is I want this guy gone before I do this. I want this motorbike. This motorbike has an insane amount of damage to it. These are the best weapons to pick up and use if you can get your hands on them. They're not in many places. See how much damage I did? And again, the only other problem with Beast is that we have a lot of hyper armor. And the trouble with that is that we can just get hit for our hyper armor. We're going to get our final upgrade, Essence of the Beast Torment. Not as good as it is in any percent normal, but still very, very good. Last two-handed weapon in this fight, the bike. Taking a hit there, which is bad. Nishiki actually doing work. Thanks, Nishiki. Why not block? No point. Literally no point. You're just gonna get knocked on your ass anyway. It's a lot quicker to just basically try and hit through them. You have a lot of hyper armor. Bad fight spawn? It's fine. Double fight spawn. Oof. I hate that crossroad. That crossroads at Vincent is the worst one because literally you can have at least 3 different fight spawns there. And apart from one of them, they're all bloody nasty. Yes, but the enemies attack faster than you, so when you come out of your block and the AI is more aggressive in Legend, you don't have the opportunity to be able to get out of the way anyway. If you block in Legend, you will be blocking for almost infinity. It's much better to take the hit, get knocked down, and then roll out of the way. Which is the reason why Yakuza 4 is actually kind of dangerous, and Yakuza 5. Because Yakuza 5 and 4 hits you faster than your normal combo in Beast. Speaking of Yakuza 4, let's go meet the lovely son of a bitch. I fucking love Yakuza, but this is where Yakuza gets dangerous. A reminder that the HP that we have coming out of this chapter is the HP that we will have going into the finale. That's a good fight to aggro. Shit. Yes, it did aggro. Okay, good. So I'm actually intentionally taking a hard save here just in case. I never normally do. But here, just before this Yakuza, just in case, yes. I should not need it. That's a fight spawn! I not even see it there. I shouldn't need this save. This is literally just a precaution. Because this is actually a more dangerous fight than you'd ever expect. And speaking of amazing fight intros, I'm gonna shut up for this one and let y'all enjoy it.
そうかい。なるようになっちまうもんだな。くぜ
！Never gets old. Fucking love this intro. That is one hell of a way to get you hyped up to punch the ever-loving crap out of Yakuza. So, Yakuza is either going to hit us at the start or not. Hopefully not. Nope, good. So that I can get a little bit of extra damage out. Everybody's coming over. Actually, that's not too bad. Normally I'd be upset about that, but I'm not. I kind of don't want to pick up that torso if I can help it. Okay, that's bad. I don't want to get grabbed by that guy. See how much damage we just took? This is Legend. I'm going over here for a reason. I don't want this torso, but I think I'm going to accidentally grab it. I need to build my heat up. Easiest way is to grab a two-handed weapon and absolutely go to town. And again, I want to work on Yakuza because of his HP. Nishiki will help out with the little guys, hopefully. And grabbing Yakuza, which is nice. Now I want to take care of these little guys if I can. The trouble is they don't take much from the torso. Again, there's a certain rule of thumb about certain weapons. Okay, so I'm just going to Essence of the Beast Torment on Yakuza. It doesn't do as much as it does on 80%, but it will make Yakuza stop fucking attacking me and piss off for a second, eh? I'm fairly certain the heat attack with Nishiki is still pretty strong. And now we just have Yakuza. Ah, that ain't Yakuza. I was hoping my hyper armor would hold up. It did not. Good to know. I've never had to like go one-on-one against that move on normal 80%. Let's say, you want to help me out here, Nishiki? You're supposed to be my bro. I don't have enough heat to do that much damage. That's the problem. I should not have done the Essence of these Torment, I don't think. Fuck you, Yakuza. Nishiki tried to grab him. He's in a corner, which is really bad for me. Okay. That worked. The only reason it's working is because Nishki's actually helping me out here. Nishki, get out of the way! You punk! I love you, Nishki, but get the hell out of the way. That was a bad Kuze fight. That could have gone better. I could have saved like an extra 30, 45 seconds on that. I'm down, Nishki. Okay. So, you want to know the reason why I'm fucking scared of Legend? It's this chapter. You're gonna see why. I already explained it, but I'm not gonna spoil the surprise until we get there. Now, one of the things I heavily dislike about playing as Majima in Kamurocho is that Majima's tacti list is completely different to what it's normally supposed to be. For some reason, despite the fact that Kiryu's tacti list in Sonbori is exactly the same, Majima's tacti list in Kamurocho makes everything go up by 1. Why? Who the fuck knows? Oh, trust me, it just gets worse and worse with the exception of the chapter after this one. The chapter after this one is actually fine, but this one's a problem. Also, really hoping that the AI doesn't glitch out on me in a certain fight, because it can do. It's kind of hilarious. No fight. That's the fight spawn. This solo guy in front of me is the fight spawn, which means there's probably something in the champion district itself. Yep, there it is at the end. So we're fine. So we need to speak to this guy, and then we need to leave champion district. Because of this, there might be a fight spawn around this corner, so just be careful. Nope, it's out here. There it is on the left. Doesn't matter. It's not going to aggro onto us. Like, as long as the fight spawn is out there, it's not going to matter. If I can get through that finale rat of death, this is going to be phenomenal. Like, sub 430 is definitely possible. I had a death in the finale. Not late in, quite early in, but it's possible. So these guys are just a normal set of mobs, but they actually have a lot of HP and a lot of defense. If I can keep them as close together as I can here and just hit multiple of them, that is perfect. So I'm just going to hit on this guy in the corner and hope the others come to me. Didn't. It's a shame. Cancel out because I'm not actually close enough to be able to hit many of them. 2 of them are aggroed, which means they're going to come towards me. 1 is now dead. I'll take that. It's not bad. It's not too bad. For Legend, and considering the fact that they do have more defense, that's not bad at all. I'll take that. Right. There we go. This fight coming up right now is the reason why I needed to not take damage, is the reason why I'm terrified. I mean, genuinely terrified of this chapter. And probably the boss fight that I am looking forward to the least over this entire run. Because I'm going to fuck this up. If you've seen my any % easy runs, you'll have seen me talk about this a lot. And you're finally going to get to see it. The absolute boss himself, Kashiwagi. So, the usual rules apply to this fight. In that, obviously, he has more defense, takes less damage from heat attacks, does more damage. That's not the scary part. Yep. It's the QTE. So, a reminder that on Legend difficulty, you have less time to react to QTEs, and that Kashiwagi's QTE is literally like a third of a second. You might think I'm joking about that. I don't want to see that QTE until near the end of the fight, So I'm going to be doing Nishtani strats and trying to keep him in the corner for as long as humanly possible. He's about to get up. So this is probably going to be a little rough. It's probably going to come out. If I keep him in a corner here, or against the wall, that'd be great. That's good. I'm literally, like, look at how little damage this does now. That's not the point. The point is to keep him down for as long as possible. This is not a damage QTE to him. We need him to be as low HP as possible coming out of his QTE. Because that QTE, we're going to fail. Here it is. Look at the damage. It's almost half of my HP after I got about 8 HP upgrades. We usually don't get... That's a counter pose. Fuck off. We usually don't get any HP upgrades at all. That went surprisingly well. That is the entire reason why this run scares me. I got safety healing upgrades earlier for that entire fight and that entire fight alone. Because if you don't get any HP upgrades before that fight, I am not joking, it does 7/8 of your HP. Not joking, if you get no HP upgrades. I know because that's what I did the first time around when I did this run. And I swore never again. Now, speaking of other fights that shouldn't be problematic, but can be. Hi, Nishiki. So, it follows the same rules as it usually does, in that if we can push Nishiki back into this furniture, watch his HP melt.
I can't believe Muffin Man actually gave us muffins through the muffins.
See? Exactly! I gave you muffins! Thank you for the 26 months ice cream, and thank you, Eli, for the muffins. I'm just gonna do the normal kick here, because I just want him up. I just want a little more damage. Here's the thing. This fight has a tendency to glitch. There's a fast... So he's now done. There is a fast transition and a slow transition. This is the slow one. We need him to grab us so that we transition to the second half of the fight. Sometimes you can actually have that transition you instantly. It's up to the move as to whether it does that. That was one punch that just did that damage. So, the reason why you don't want Nishiki to go into his EX mode is because Nishiki gets his counter. His signature counter that's actually really fucking nasty. It's one of the nastiest counters in the game for the damage that it actually does to you, because not only does it just counter what you do, that's the fight spawn here. I'm intentionally triggering it so that I can like go around here without having to worry about anybody around this corner. But that counter is one of the counters that does the most damage over the Axis series. Not just on Legend, but on any difficulty ever. So there's probably going to be a spawn in here somewhere. That's it there, so we're fine. Again, when you know the game and you know where the fight spawns are, you know how to predict them and where they are. Flip the neck. The only reason that I actually know that the last chapter doesn't heal you into the finale is because I died for the very first time in a finale run during our last Any% Legend run a year and a half ago. Ooh, really, Derpa? Ooh, I'm gonna have to do it. And times I played the game to know all this. In total, completed, and I mean completed runs, is about 60 odd. Including runs that haven't completed, you're looking at about 300. I have been running this game almost religiously since it came out in the West. Now, there's actually speed tech in this section here. So, Makoto is going to fall over. Completely random. She will never fall over when you're talking to her or when she's talking to you. She might fall over after it. This is fine because I know she's not going to fall over here. Now, if you look at the mini-map and you see that we're a chevron, like an arrow, basically, when you get more than one chevron's length away, she will teleport, which she'll do after she falls down the next time, which should be any second now. There you go. As long as you're not looking at her, look at the mini-map, she teleports to you. Facebook bought Beat Saber? Holy shit. Man, that's why I want to get my Rift S. Like, I want to play Beat Saber, you know? So, basically, as long as you're not looking at Makoto, if you're looking at Makoto, you have to wait for her to run up to you, which is slightly faster than walking here, but provided you can't see her on your screen and you're looking away, she will teleport to you. If you can time it right, she will instantly teleport to you. I really want to get around the corner of the pachinko parlor here before she teleports. We have one more set of dialogue with her, which hopefully will come out just before we hit this corner, so that we can get her around the corner before she teleports. She fell over. Shit. That's a shame. But at the very least, she can get around the corner. This corner is one of the worst parts because she can get a little stuck on it. Now, she doesn't fall over reacting to, like, things on the side of the road or NPCs. It's literally just random. Like, she just pushed past those two NPCs just then. But things on the side of the road and NPCs can cause her to get delayed. That's why it's important. And it's completely random, so there's not much we can do with this. That's why it's, like, look how close we are on the minimap. We go a little further. Also, you can't skip through this corner here, even though it looks like you can. Good old invisible walls. But if we went a slight bit further, she would have teleported for a third time, and that, in and of itself, is, what's the word? Unoptimal. That's the word. It's unoptimal, because optimally you will only have her teleport twice in that segment. So, sometimes it's literally luck of the draw. You saw how close you were to a third one there. It's completely random when she falls over. There's nothing you can do about it. And you can't run in that segment either. It's not my choice to just walk. Otherwise, we just run and trigger the teleport all the time. If anyone finds a way to glitch out and run there, I will pay you $20. I'll pay you essentially 2 pizzas. But yeah, that's a shame, because one of the reasons I want to get VR is because of Beat Saber. There's a number of reasons. Beat Saber, Pavlov, that RPG, Half-Life Alyx. Should be an obvious one, obviously. Pistol Whip. There's a couple of other things whose name I do keep forgetting. Fairly certain there's something on Steam that I own that I really want to play VR-wise. Nice. This guy is the fight spawn here. Very, very good. Had to hold off on my stamina there because I just used up a little too much. Moving past the NPCs. Domino's closes, you're right. I'm fairly certain that's why. So, we used to get, as one of our perk benefits as being staff, is we used to get free pizza. We stopped getting that because I think Domino's just couldn't handle it. Also, shout outs to the entirety of ESA drinking over 2,000 cans of Red Bull in a single day. Good job, guys. Just good job. Never again are we putting that much Red Bull out. I only logged into Facebook once for the first time in 6 years, like a month ago. And that was only to see if a picture of me still existed with long hair. Spoilers! It do. It do. It's something I can't delete. There literally doesn't exist a picture of me from the age of 12 to the age of 22. Apart from that long hair picture. That's it. As much Red Bull as Norman Frieders goes through Monster. Yep. Outpaced by event staff, right? Oh well. Never mind. We definitely did break a lot of records for the first year at Malmo. Like, we didn't beat the record for popcorn and ice cream this year. Which you'd think now that more people knew about it, they'd go harder on. I went harder on the ice cream this year. We still didn't beat it. Very surprising. Like, we had way more attendees this year than the year before, and we still didn't break the free ice cream record. So you consumed exactly. Oh, the machine broke multiple times? I didn't even know about that. Also, like, at least you know as well, that hotel has a very, very good free breakfast. Like, I'm still surprised how good that free breakfast is. So again, go for the guys with the bloody knives first. And obviously, if you got a group of people together, go for them as well. So push him into this corner here with everybody else. And then we want to go for the baseball bat guys and the wooden sword. I'm just doing that guy because he's on his last legs. Wooden sword guy, we need to take care of him. Aggro guy is fine because he will always run up to us. So whenever you have aggro enemies, unless there's somebody with a weapon, you don't want to deal with them straight away because they're going to be the ones that run at you when you go after the other people. Now when you go to the Sebastian building, you're literally smack dab in the middle of the map, so the closest one is essentially either the Hotel District or this one over at the top right, over on, fucking, just above Shichibuku East over at Park Boulevard, which is one that I probably shouldn't go for because of the hellish spawn here. Wow, I had a good spawn here again. What the fuck's going on? Why is the Vincent Crossroads giving me good spawns today? This is bizarre. Very bizarre. Sorry, drinking tap water there didn't ruin your digestive tract. Did you not use the water fountains? Because they're not tap water. The water fountains aren't tap water. They're filtered. And yeah, the tap water is very clean in Sweden compared to a lot of places. If you come to England, you'll absolutely get disgusted at the water we have here. We have over here very hard water. The closer to London you are, the more harder the water is, it seems to be. Because at my old house, our water, I mean, you saw the pictures I posted sometimes where the water, you couldn't see through it at all because that's how hard it was. Like, it was funny moving up here. It took me so long to adjust to the water up here because the water up here is just so much cleaner. It's ridiculous how night and day the water is from down south. Nicer? I don't feel as bad drinking the water up here, but... yeah, I mean, I would as well. Like, the water is clean. The water in Sweden is very clean. Sweden itself is a very clean country. A very beautiful country as well. So, again, here, just go for the big groups of enemies because they're all going to take a couple of combos to go down. Way more so than usual. Beautiful. What a good combo. That was gorgeous. I say this chapter isn't a problem. This last bit is not exactly a problem, but it can be a little dangerous. Hey Bob, hope you're doing good. So, here again, same rule applies. Try and go for the group of people. I didn't want to cut them like this, but I did. Now, once we deal with a certain number of enemies here, and a lot of these guys are going to get aggro and start to like kind of break our attacks, which is the real problem here on Legend. One of the large lads is going to spawn. There's currently three guys that are aggro right now, all on the left-hand side. So I'd like to take care of them if I can. Two of them are gone. There's more of them now that have been aggroed. I think we got 4 at the minute. These ones down here. 2 of them are gone. See that guy on the right? Actually, 3 of them are gone. Nice. That's just a normal guy. He's not aggroed. Like, you can see that the normal guys as well will just take their opportunities to hit you on Legend because their AI is more aggressive. But it's the enemies that are aggro, like this guy, that are the real problem. The aggro guys have more hyper armor, so you do have to be a little careful. Yeah, not wrong, Nugu. Or, you know, a certain B word that we're not saying unless we use the word fuck in front of it. Nice, I didn't get drop kicked. This large lad is the problem. Even with the aggro enemies, the large lad is the problem because of his massive amount of hyper armor and drop kicks. But then you will get hit a lot by the aggro guy, just basically knocking out your combos, so fucking anyway. But your main priority should be large lad. Because again, aggro lad will run towards us. Shit, I should have delayed my attack there so I could have hit the other guy when I saw him going into aggro phase. Reminder! HP goes into the finale. Very careful. Not amazing, but I'll take it. So it should be fine. Cut a tiny bit more time off. That's the one, ice cream. That's the one. Scandinavian countries in Japan. Yeah. Did I not hit my split? I didn't. Heck. Like, a lot of Scandinavian countries and, obviously, Japan are very, very focused on cleanliness. Like I said, Sweden is one of the cleanest places I've ever seen. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing. I died here in my last attempt. So if there's any point of this run that's going to push us past the sub 1 hour, it's this. So again, as that reminder, we have not been healed between the last chapter and now. We are essentially going from Kuze 4 into a dangerous fight into Kuze 5. We do have the opportunity to heal, of course, but we have most of our HP at this moment. It's the next fight that we want to be careful of with this HP, because in the next fight we're going to have a stun baton guy who attacks faster than we do, a guy with a knife, and I believe a guy with a baseball bat. Speed tech! So we're supposed to go and get the phone call from Chairman Sarah here. Future Chairman Sarah, what's it easy. However, the closest phone call is not on the map. It's actually in Little Asia. Remember that save point we ran past earlier when we were following Oda? This one counts. And it's the closest save point to the point where we want to be. And it's not on the map. Not until you go into Little Asia. So again, it's not impressive speed tech, but it's good optimization. Because Chairman Sarah is at the restaurant with Elder Chen in Little Asia, which is this restaurant right here. There you go. Hey Natty, hope you're doing good. I've heard some horror stories of some countries' tap waters. I mean, I've seen English tap water in places is bad. Very bad. There's a fight spawn there. It's fine because I can hold my stamina and run to the trigger point. That's one of the decent fight spawns here, is the one that's there and doesn't move. If it's the one that spawns a little closer and doesn't move, then you've got problems. No, you do save time because all of the other phone booths are actually further away. That phone booth in the middle of Little Asia is the closest one. If you go to any other phone booth, you actually lose time. Because you're moving further away from Little Asia. I saw Shakedown! Thankfully you can't attack us in a cutscene. Or a fight. And listen, when I go to Japan, you're gonna have to stop me from getting addicted to CC Lemon again. You'll know the first thing I do when I get to Japan is have some CC Lemon. Take care of the stun baton guy before the guy with the knife. Just trying to move away. That's why. The knife guy is surprisingly not the problem. It's the stun baton guy. And he is all the way at the back of the fight. Because the stun baton guy has a quicker attack pattern than you do. So he can keep you down for as long as he wants. But he dead now, so... But really? Missed? Alright, so we're going into Kuze 5 with that much HP. That's fine. That's fine. So, we're being shepherded in a specific direction now. We can see Shakedown in this part. I don't know where he's gonna be, because he's gonna have respawned after being on that street there. Yes, Shakedown can spawn in front of you, and as you can see, there's no sub-stories about, so we don't have to worry about running into any of those. But Shakedown is about, at this point. He can be in the way. We have had that happen in 2 finales before. There he fucking is. This is fine because he won't trigger onto us until we get past him. Hello for one final time, Shakedown. You see all of the civilians are gone. I hold my stamina here because I'm about to run out. The thing that, like, I kind of want to try, like, boss coffee, but the thing is, with my lack of, like, sense of smell, like, I don't have a sense of smell at all, I never have in my life, coffee just tastes weird to me. Like, it just tastes like hot water. I don't get a taste from coffee. Like, the only thing I've ever got a taste from, like, even black coffee, is it has to be hyper strong black coffee. That's the only time I ever get a slight bit of taste. And obviously it's very bitter. I literally don't taste bitter food. It's weird. It's hyper weird. Especially like coffee. Curry I can taste. The 2 things that I can taste the most are spice and sweet. Everything else, my taste buds are actually fucked because of lack of the sense of smell. So, because of the lack of damage from heat moves, I'm going to be taking this Kuze fight different to how I take it in the normal anime. So, we're going to start with the same sign here. We're gonna head over here to this sign, which we usually get post QTE. Look at these dodges. This is Legend Kuze. This is the actual danger. And he attacks faster than we do when we're not holding a weapon. Now, big reminder. Do not use your heat before you come out of this fight. It's very important we say that here. This is what we want. The hyper damaging two-handed motorbike, and I'm running out of all of my heat, so I'm losing all of my damage with it. Fucking Kuze, man! This is the dangerous Kuze! Look at that no-sell. This is the most dangerous Kuze in Legend. Easily. Now I have full heat, and I have access to these 2 signs. Come on, Kuze. So you kind of want him to attack first, because of the fact that he dodges so much on Legend. Right. Sweet iced coffees? Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. Because, like, sweet, like, cold, like, sweet tea is quite nice. Yeah, the OST in all the Yakuza games, even Dead Souls, are fantastic. Even Dead Souls. I'll give Dead Souls credit for that. My 3 favorite Yakuza soundtracks, I don't know which order these would be, are 0, 4, and 6. I think it would go 6, 0, 4 for me. Not to say the others are bad, but those are my top 3. Because those are the ones I easily remember the most. 5s has a lot of tracks to it, but 5s is underappreciated because of that, I think. Booby meme tea without the boobies. Best karaoke song. Ugh. Like, you've got your classics, like your Bakamitais, like your Machine Gun Kiss, which thank God that's coming back. Like your Camaro Lullaby. But for me, Today is Like a Diamond from 6. I don't know, there's something about that uplifting beat that just gets me every time. Reminder that if we die, we go back to our hard save, so we're making this save right before we go into the longest set-piece block of the entire game.
今のうちもういいのかキリ
Yeah, Rouge of Love and Judgment are very good, but for me, today is like a diamond. Butterfly, yeah, Butterfly is decent. Auto Metal is also a classic, but it's not one of my favorites. Weirdly enough, I think because of the amount of times I've had to do it to get the fucking trophies for Haruka. Heck off Haruka. Alright, finally activated. If we don't die, this is going to be an insane run and potentially sub 430. Oh, 24-hour Cinderella, how could I forget? Oh my god, that's in top 3, for sure. So, the reason why you specifically do not want to use your heat is this part right here. By coming into this without using your heat, and listen out for gunshots. Oh, fuck, you fired way faster than I expected. That's way faster than usual. Uh-oh. So you can get to this guy. This always takes them out instantly. Listen for the gunshot. And then get in. This is why gun guys go first. That's the first time I got hit by a gun guy in this entire run. I do that to drop the gun real quick. Even though I could just throw it. And reminder, in Legend, there are no healing items in the actual dungeons, which is why we stocked up earlier. The aim of this is no death. Thanks, Nishiki. So, this is why the finale is dangerous, because of what I like to call the gun bullets. Oh no. Okay, he knocked me away from those bullets. That's actually very useful. And he aimed at Nishiki. Oh, you pushed both the guns towards me! That's not a good idea! Could you... You silly gooses. I'll take these guns and just kill you in one hit because of Golden Fist working with weapons. I should really get a HP upgrade. I should really use the rest of my money to max out my HP. Essence is 100 million. We've already got it. We're going to be using that. It's not going to work as well because of the lack of damage on it, but we're still going to be using it against Shibusawa to be able to transition phases. So this large lad is a problem. He's going to knock into us with a hell of a lot of hyper armor, like this. Fuck your dropkicks. And then he's going to guard a lot. Ideally, I want one of the tables here. The deck chairs aren't bad, but the tables are far better. And this guy attacks faster than you can on guard, so fuck this guy. I hate him. That did not just go over the edge. It did. That's a problem. Hey, enough of that. See, I was already like trying to dodge past. I want the table. I'm getting a little fixated on the table, and I probably shouldn't, but I really want the table. I should have got some healing items that got my heat back for the sheer purpose of Golden Fist. How am I missing? That's what I want to know. Nice grab, lol. Again, you don't want to use your heat coming out of that fight either. Yeah, that's the problem with Kiwami, is that it's a straight remake of Yakuza 1, and Yakuza 1's big problem, OG Yakuza 1 I'm talking about, is gun enemies. There's so many of them, and they're ridiculous, and they're still strong. Intentional rush here, because say hello to gun corridor number 1. Nice! Okay, get this guy down quick. Nice! It's the first dangerous part down. Let's go. Do I do the dangerous strat for the gun corridor too? I think I do, you know. So these guys are also annoying in the same way that they have a lot of hyper armor. They like to do flying drop kicks, DDTs, everything. We just want to basically hit them when we can hit them because they'll be guarding a lot. On Legend, they don't guard as much because they'll be going to attack me instead, which actually helps out a hell of a lot, as you've seen earlier. But again, the hyper armor is ridiculous. Gun corridor 2. Technically 3 if you count the room earlier. This is the dangerous one. It's why I'm healing, because if I get caught by one shot, I'm dead. Okay, phew. It actually worked out. Woo. So I like baiting them there, but the trouble is, that first guy that came around, sometimes you'll have it where one guy will just come straight at you, and then you have to deal with that guy, and the other two are just free to rain on you. Almost max heat for Super Sour. Good. Here comes the hard part. So, we shouldn't die in this part. Shouldn't. Can still do. Start off by using attacks so that you knock the furniture towards everybody here. That does a hell of a lot of damage and stops them from interrupting your attacks straight away. The guy in the black suit is the one you want to be most careful of because he has the most guard and a slight bit more damage than the rest, but he still goes down pretty easy. Again, he's aggro, so we're going to leave him alone. I'm just going to dodge around so he doesn't interrupt our initial combo. As you've seen, the triple light into strong breaker move is just the best. It's disgustingly good. Double light into strong is decent in certain situations against enemies that do guard a lot, but for the most part, this one's key. So. Hey, Punchy, hope you're doing good. So for these guys, we want to attack as we go around the corner. Yoshi here is actually the problem. But the other two are still nasty. Again, yeah, there you go. Rule of thumb, they just, if they're large lads like this, they're medium to large builds, they just have a lot of hyper armor. Like, you just have to deal with them by either sucking it up or trying to get around them. And being legend, it's a pain in the ass because they're just going to interrupt our attacks. Yoshi is the one that interrupts your attacks the most because he's the largest of the lot. Now, if you remember this part earlier from Chapter 1 with Kiryu, the nice difference here, just ignore them and leave. Now, this is the part where in... Oh, no. Ooh, that was lucky. I dodged way early there. I should have got shot. But this is the part in normal any percent where it's the biggest time save ever, but it's also the worst part to try and save time. Because what we're about to do is we're about to get a shotgun that the enemy has. But for some reason, it keeps glitching out and falling through the floor. Rocket launcher stun was K2. Thankfully, there's no enemies with rocket launcher in this. There's no enemies with machine guns either, thankfully. So, a little bit dangerous. We're going to try and dodge this guy with the sword here. And then this guy more specifically. We want to push him away from the wall so that the shotgun doesn't despawn through the wall. That can also happen. Hey, it didn't despawn for once. Can't have that in a normal one. So, by going to the back... If we hit this guy with the first pellet, that would have been 2 shots, the only 2 shots you get to take care of literally everybody in the room. That's why not having that shotgun either fall through the floor or despawn through the wall is so important. And then there's this asshole, who likes flying DDTs and friends with guns. That's hit me. I am healing pretty much every shot here. I don't like the fact I only have toughness lights here, or toughness E's. I don't like that they're not together either, because now they just have free reign on me. I need to hit the guy on the right, push him into the guy on the left, all while ignoring this guy. Because of that. You know, I'm just going to take this guy here, hopefully. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I'm okay with this. I'm actually okay with this. The gun guys have to go first. The trouble is, this guy has a massive amount of, like, defense against guns. And the other reason you want to take care of them first is because this guy here actually starts to go out of the room. That's why you try and take care of him first. This guy, guards, hyper armor, you name it, flying DDTs, drop kicks. He has one of the most unique attack patterns in the entire game, and he's also one of the most annoying. Like, I'm trying here, even though I've got him in the corner, to try and go around him so that I can try and get around his guard. Yeah, sure, you do that. You knock me out of my combo, sure. Also, again, the usual going away, holding your freeze pose, can sometimes have him his guard. Less so in Legend. If this was the normal any percent, we'd grab our one and only healing item on the left there. But again, Legend doesn't have healing items, and unfortunately that is a stamina and royale, so that's kind of annoying. Because, much like the Colosseum earlier, here comes a mini boss rush. With another QTE that I really don't want to fail.
18人殺しの冴島大河の兄弟分
I really wish this guy was in it more. I kind of wish Kuze 3 was a 101. Like, I wish we had one more fight against the Wano. Like, he's amazing in, like, that background capacity, but as far as his presence goes, he disappears for, like, 3/4 of the game. Every time. I love this fight. I love this fight so much. So, this fight and the fight after this, we have strategies for this in any % easy that we're going to try and apply here because that's how you do the most damage against these guys. But again, the lack of damage from heat attacks and the damage retention from being on Legend makes this really hard. So we want to at first move forward and move specifically to his right and try and push him towards this set of chairs here. Hopefully I can keep him on the floor, which I didn't so far. See how he turns as well? He actually locks onto you way better than certain bosses in the game. So I'm just going to move on this side so I can build up my actual breaker attack. Please keep your guard. That's bad. So I wanted to use most of the furniture to get rid of his HP, and I broke it myself. I don't have the heat. I do not have the heat. Uh-oh. It's me not paying attention. That's gonna make this fight real hard. Please don't be QT time. Okay, good. So again, move away intentionally there so I don't get hit. You want to see this QT as late as possible. Oh no. If I fail this, I die. I believe. I hate this. I hate this so much. So a Wano in his EX is faster, has more hyper armor, has more damage. I'm just gonna take a safety heal because I don't trust myself here. My nerves are completely shot right now. Again, attacking away so that he attacks into me. I don't have to worry about his guard or his hyper armor. Because, again, in his EX, we're not breaking through a lot of his stuff. Look at that damage. Look at that damage. This is why you don't want to push a Wano into his EX. And again, we have a boss after this. Just chill for a second. Everything is fine. Just keep spinning. Just keep spinning. I don't want to leave myself with this low HP against him. He hits that attack against me, I'm dead. Okay. Now comes the hard part. Funnily enough, that's not actually the hard one. Okay. Shouldn't have bought all bloody technologies. I had the money for it as well. I made a mistake. So, Laogui. We're going to do the exact same thing that we do in normal any %, where we're just going to attack him straight away. And this actually, as long as he actually moved a tiny bit, didn't he? So in normal any %, he doesn't move, and you can get him into this corner. He guarded. Why? Just why? Imagine having to actually fight Laogui. Stay on the ground. You're not getting up anymore. So again, even though we don't do that much damage, we want to do Nishitani strats. We want to keep him down as long as possible. Nasif, thank you for the host. Hope you're doing well tonight. in this corner is amazing because we should hopefully, as long as he doesn't get out of this, be able to keep him down for all of his HP. This is good. Again, wait until he's almost stood up to do the Slugger heat move, so you do this specific one. We might not be doing that much damage, but the intention is to keep him down. By doing this specific heat attack, he stays down for the entire time, so we can build up enough heat on Breaker to keep doing that again and again and again. We want to go into the last phase of this fight with him on no HP. And again, usual rule applies. You cannot end a fight without seeing all of the QTEs in a fight. This corner is fantastic. Like, having him go into this corner is actually better than getting that furniture, I'd say. That's fine. The damage we'll do over these QTEs, this is actually perfect. I hate the speed of these! I'm not taking it for granted. I'm just gonna get to max. It's fine. QTE skips are speed tech. Hey, if you want QTE skips, you want Kiwami for that. Where we skip 95% of the Kiwami moves because they're awful and so time consuming. Nice. A reminder, if I die at any point, we go back to the last hard save. Okay. One more. This is sub 430. If this goes well, this is sub 430. So we're gonna have to do a little bit more work. What we usually do is a normal combo into an Essence of the Beast Torment, which takes us into phase 2. We're gonna start off by doing the same because we're at max heat, amplifying the power of Golden Heat the most. We're going to do Essence of the Beast Torment. It still does very little damage. We can build our heat back up, and then we can get into Beast Form. Beast Form is the scary part of this fight, more so than the final part. Dodge, because he's going to attack. He attacks faster than you can with Beast. You have to dodge everything. Perfect Guard helps in that it does more defense. Okay, that's a little early. I would like another combo out, but I don't think I could have got there. That's fine. It's a bag of nerves, because we die here, we lose 30 minutes. So the reason why this is dangerous is because not only do we have our Hyper Armor, so does he. Please don't throw that at me. Actually, yeah, I'm just going to take that little extra damage first. We want the tables. It's not that the chairs are bad, the tables are the damage. So easier. If this was any percent, I would be using my heat to be able to get this furniture off of him. I've had plenty of practice I'm glad I grabbed that. Accidentally triggering this early, so I know exactly what I'm gonna have to do here. We probably aren't gonna get the QTE skip. Oh, yeah, I lied. There is a QTE skip. It's this fight. Normally, what I would do... Am I gonna risk it? I'm gonna risk it. No, I'm not gonna risk it. No, I'm not gonna risk it. I'd normally attack Shibusawa coming out of this cutscene. Fun fact, one of the only cutscenes in the series that starts you on the other side of the camera. Usually the camera starts behind you, not here. So, if you can get his HP down to a certain threshold, which with Essence of the Beast Torment on normal any percent is an entire HP bar, I'm just gonna do it. I need him to stop hitting me. On normal with Essence of the Beast Torment, you can get him down to literally 1 HP. You can't on Legend because of how little damage it does, and the fact that we've used it before. That's bad. I need him to do a bigger combo. You should be 1 hit from QTE face. For you. QTE, please. Yes! Fight's not over. If I mess up QTE, we're still done. So you can skip an entire phase of this square mashing as long as his HP is low enough. Looking at it, it's not, because the game is intentionally not getting him down to 1 HP. Yeah, so we'd skip this one if we had his HP low enough. go! Wow. And that's what a no optional fight, deathless legend run can do.